Hey guys, welcome to this episode of Intentionally Blank D&D. I'm your DM Kyle, and I'm joined by the lovely players Dakota, Levi, and Paisley.
I'm getting it out
Hello.
of the way early.
Yeah.
Hello. Before we begin, is there any announcements that we need to get out of the way?
No. I speak for everyone when I say no. Right, guys?
There you have it.
All right, no announcements whatsoever.
Unless you guys have one.
No, you speak for all of us.
Okay, good. That's a trick question.
Then with that, I'll get into last time.
Last time
On D&D. After escaping the undead dragon at the Goblin Fortress, the party rests with Ismali, while Janrin and Zograk take the remainder of the goblins to the forward camp. The next day, Ismali transforms Snowball, the Tarask, into a future form of himself, making him larger and stronger. After that, they travel, and a while in, a blizzard rolls in. The party takes a slight detour to a nearby cave. Inside, they attack a few ice mephits and an ice salamander. After the fight, which was a pretty much one-sided thrashing, the party finds many items the salamander has gathered over time. The blizzard eventually ends, and the party continues on. They stop at the riverbank where the Wendigo fight was to rest. During the night, they hear the Wendigo far off but never see it.
That was a Wendigo?
Yes.
It usually is.
We've said that multiple times.
Dude, I could have sworn it was the dragon folk.
In the morning, they travel a bit more and make it to the forward camp. Reuniting with the full party, you get the next part of the plan together.
And it feels so good.
Stop me if you guys want to change any of these plans, but as of right now, the plan is that Asher, Splink, and Janrin were going off to the Novistar outpost to get an item of significance. So Ismali can teleport them inside later. While they do that, Hoovel and Zarlot are going to the fallback camp to reunite with the other adventurers and tell them they are using the camp as a meeting point before taking the outpost.
So far, you haven't said anything that I want to stop you on, so.
Alright.
That was the only,
sounds
the only
solid.
instruction that I got was stop you if we want to change anything, so keep going, Kyle.
Okay. I will pass the ball off to you guys right now. What are you guys doing?
Oh, no, you can keep going, Kyle. Kyle,
Mm-hmm.
you can keep going.
I know I can.
Oh, okay. Would you like us to take over?
I would, yeah.
Oh, okay, sweet. I thought you were just
Yeah.
trying to be nice.
Oof.
Okay, so after a little goblin huddle, I guess, and others, our little GGAO huddle.
Yeah.
I
That's better.
wouldn't say friends yet.
What? Friends? I feel like
And
we were
others.
friends.
I don't know.
Wow.
Okay, so
We're doing this.
what did we call Hoovel last time?
I don't remember.
I do not remember either. And like in game, it was like fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Francis?
It was like, yes it is, or something like that. Mr. Right!
I do feel like I liked Francis too, though.
Francis is good.
Francis is good, right?
Are you all just incapable of saying Hoovel? You know?
Who, what?
What? Who?
You.
I shrug, amused by their antics.
How do you feel about Francis?
I slowly pull out a bomb.
That's good. That's a good sign right there.
Save your artillery.
Bombs are cool. He is cool with it.
Okay, so Francis is going with Zarla here. And you guys are gonna go get our reinforcements ready
Yes.
and set up the what is it called? Fob. Yeah, fob.
Yes!
Forward operating base.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh my gosh, you're so smart.
Yeah. It was that time that I had that helmet on and made me like super smart, and I'm pretty sure it sticks around.
Yeah. Sure.
Smalley speaks up. Well, I will lend you all the Goblin Riders, and when you're gone, I will get everyone here together. But I do still need to make sure that everyone is all right.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fair.
And with
that's
he's going to continue checking on people because last time he checked on like 3 people before he called them back over.
should we wait for him to do like 3 more people and call him back over?
That'd be pretty funny. So you guys have access to 4 Griffin Riders.
Okay, so
And just to remind you guys, they can each carry 1 large creature, 2 medium creatures, or 3 small creatures.
yeah, but what if I'm like super small?
Are you technically a small creature?
Yeah,
Then yeah.
Nice.
but these muscles.
Yeah. Significant.
Yeah, thanks for at least acknowledging. The DM said so it means it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so, we will go and do our part.
Yes. The time is now.
I don't think
Okay.
the Griffin Rider can carry Snowball anymore.
He is a bit large.
He's a big boy.
You scratch him under the chin. He thumps with his leg.
I have an idea. As I take out a ball,
Mm-hmm.
I say, okay, Snowball, I need you to relax. And I need you to trust me.
Are you gonna give him a shot?
As I toss the ball in his direction, and as it's flying through the air, I go, get your ball.
Okay. And as you throw the ball to Sprinkle, he will not resist.
The sprinkle?
Or Snowball. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
As
Kyle,
you throw the
look at my stream right now. Do that.
Stream up. Oh wow. Okay.
It was just good timing.
Yeah. As you throw the ball at Snowball, he will not resist. And the rest of you watch as the metal ball expands and wraps around Snowball with like metallic strips. And once he's completely wrapped up, it shrinks down into like a hand size.
And I go up and I scoop up the ball. And now Snowball can go with me.
That
Is he okay in
was
there?
amazing!
Yeah, he's fine, I'm pretty sure.
Have you ever been in the ball?
Yeah, plenty of times. I have never been in the ball.
Yeah, it sounds scary, but
Yeah, no, I don't want to be in the ball.
yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll just hope that that's fine.
Your necklace is going crazy.
Oh, it doesn't go crazy when I lie.
Really?
I have no idea if that's true.
You're just making it up.
Yep. That's what I do.
Zograk, just looks at you
If
guys.
anyone tells a lie in 30 feet,
Yeah.
okay.
Says vibrating like crazy, but no one else knows but you. Zograk just says, good luck, both of you. We will make sure to have all the goblins ready by the time. Are you returning? I don't know what the plan is.
Hey, it's Molly!
Smalley, after talking to like 2 more people, sighs and comes back over. Yes!
How many people did you get to?
2 more.
I thought we timed it for 3. Oh, are we coming back here? Are you guys meeting us somewhere?
That's up to your group. I'm not going with you, so we will need to meet back up again.
Okay, then, what if... I mean, after we get the fob, nudge, situated, we can send carrier pigeon back here.
What? We don't have a carrier.
I point to this guy.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
You kill yourself.
it's just so funny that he just doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
We can send him back, so we know where it's at, because I have no idea where the fuck that place is.
I don't know where it is either. This is Jannon talking. Smalley just say, the Goblin Riders are capable of riding by themselves, so, they can come back on their own and tell me, or, if you all want to meet back here, we could teleport from anywhere.
But if they go to gather people, you're not gonna be able to teleport everybody. So having people there, because then you can teleport us in and then initiate the assault.
Should
Yes,
everyone
and
move
that
with
was
people?
what I was going to bring up next is, if we do want the other goblins in the fight, including the Goblin Riders, they will need to be nearby.
Beaming back and forth between Smalley and Janrin, and it's like, I sent him a forward leader. I'm smarter than he is.
Janrin's just like, I know!
Yes. So I do believe that would be the best course of action.
Immediately.
If we definitely use the forward operating base.
Smalley smirks slightly and just says, then that is what we will plan on.
Very nice, very nice. So after we complete our side of the mission, we will continue back here to find out where this forward operating base is, and then meet back up there.
Okay.
Once everybody is in location, we will... God, how do people talk like that? We will go from there, teleporting in the main group of fighters, and everybody else can begin the assault.
Alright, then we will make sure the goblins here are ready.
Well, not here. There.
We'll make sure they're ready to leave here to go to there once we hear back from you.
Oh, okay. Well, if you wanted to go there beforehand, because you guys already know where it's at.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Solid plan.
All right.
You got it. Let's go.
Alrighty. Well, There we go.
You guys need to stop letting me make the plans.
This does work.
Alright.
Why wouldn't we send everybody with Hoovel now?
You have 4 griffins. And
Oh, that's right.
they take about an hour to get to where you're going, whereas
Yeah.
you guys traveling on foot, it takes a little over 2 days.
No, I forgot that Hoovel is gonna like fly there. That
What?
he's not just walking.
Has Hoovel walked anywhere in his life?
I don't know. This is what my brain was, and then I was like, travel by caravan, but no, he's gonna like fly way ahead.
Why would anyone with wings ever walk?
I don't know. I've seen an owl walk before. It's fucking terrifying.
Alright. So how are you guys separating? Also, I can probably pull up a map on stream, but where's my mouse? You guys don't have to separate right now if you want to. Oops. Because, and pulling up the map, you guys are just on the left side of the frozen river, and you will be heading east to Novistar, and the backup camp, which is like, you know, a mile
Just
or
south of
two away
Novistar?
of each other. So you guys could travel together for like most of the trip and split off like the last 10 minutes.
No, we're splitting up now.
You guys can also do that.
Yeah. Because we're, I mean, there's no harm in splitting off now. But since, like, this is kind of like the end, we should probably travel together as long as possible, because we might, like, all fucking die after this, so shut up, we're traveling together into the last 10 minutes. Yeah.
Finally.
Alright. Say, you guys all saddle up on the griffins, and, like, get all your equipment on them. The griffin riders do take the top of the griffins. If either Splink or Janrin wants to ride on top, they can, but any medium or large creatures, the griffins just, like, pick up with their talons.
Oh, I'm totally being picked up by a talon.
Okay.
It's like a little bird cage around you.
So, just so I know who's on what, I'm assuming, Hoovel, you and Zarlog would be on one griffin.
I thought who was on first?
Shut the fuck up. And then, Asher, Splink, and Janrin, you will need to take 2 griffins, and 2 of you can be together if you'd like.
Okay. I'll go with Jared.
Okay. And then Splink, you'll have your own griffin then.
I can't show you the word.
Right. While you guys travel, please roll a d20 for me, and since you're going as one group, it'll be 1 d20 roll.
Lame!
Got it. Go up.
Who?
Alright. 12.
You all die. The end.
No.
Damn, that was the one you needed to roll to die.
Ah.
And then this one is not here. Damn.
Oh.
As you guys travel,
Damn.
there's that same like cloud of just snow around you guys. No different than what you guys are normally seeing, so you guys can see just a few 100 feet in front of you. the snow hitting your faces. It is cold as you guys are going extremely fast. The griffins take off, and they go, I think, like 240 feet around. So you guys are just screaming across the plains. You guys avoid any blizzards or any weather effects along your travels. It seems like the Griffin Riders know how to travel across the land. At points, they seem to like verge off, and you're like, why don't they just go straight? But then a little while later, you see that like where they were traveling is now like shrouded in snow. So it seems like they know what they're doing when they're traveling. All right. And then you guys travel, like I said, for roughly an hour, maybe a little bit more. And the Griffin Riders kind of nod to each other, and the one carrying Hoovel and Zarlod split off from the group. The first group I will take a look at is the Novistar Outpost group. So I will pull you guys there.
Levi has to start.
No.
Yay.
All right. Asher, Chandran, Splink, and then also G. Goblin Rider. Where's the Griffins? There. Okay. So you guys do have, like I said, a few hundred feet of sight. As you start approaching the area, you can tell that it rapidly gets darker. The sun is normally blotted out by just the perpetual snowstorm, but
That's the name of a band.
what?
Hmm?
What was that?
That's the name of my band.
Okay.
But as you travel, it quickly becomes darkened, more so than what you guys have been used to. It doesn't get any snowier, so you're not going into a blizzard. It's just like the clouds become darkened, and while you guys are in this area, it is counted as dim light.
Ooh, good.
But as you get closer, the Goblin Riders kind of pick up and start circling, because you can now see the area surrounding the outpost. It looks similar but different from when the last time you guys were here. It's hard to really make out much detail, as
Might be hard for you to make out, but
all of the detail of or all the lights in each of the housing have been snuffed out, and the only light sources you can see are one of the current burning houses, and then what looks to be like a fire, or like a bonfire, that multiple undead things are throwing wood and other things into. Surrounding the outpost, you see many of those flesh creatures that you guys fought before. Splink, this is the first time you're seeing them, so I guess Asher, you would have been the only one that has fought them before. Also, walking amongst them...
these are probably things that we would have fought in protecting the
That's true.
our area.
Yeah, so you guys have run into these before as well. They're the flesh creatures that when you attack them, their skin like
They become resistant to that.
Yeah, changes to be resistant. it's also hard to tell, but these creatures, the mini is not a great representation, but you can like see like shifting of snow, but you don't see any creature. But then when you look closer, you can see that there's like these large tentacled creatures that are completely white, so they blend in very well with their background. But scouting, you do see them if you look hard enough.
Okay.
And I would say that's the amount of detail, other than you can see lots of movement from inside the fortress.
But we can see like inside the area, right?
Yeah, you can see inside without great detail.
Okay, but we can see like the buildings.
Yes, you can see the buildings, but without getting any closer, you guys wouldn't see like what creatures are there,
Okay,
or anything like
that is fine. With the knowledge of the buildings as we're like circling the area, I tell the writer, get me closer to the other guys.
Okay.
As I try to get Asher's attention.
Okay, yeah, and he swoops in. The griffins are pretty much wing to wing now, as you guys are riding the backs, or I guess Asher would be in the claws.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, as
I like peek through there.
as you get closer, you guys can now talk.
Which building do you think I should go for our blinking in?
Do any of these buildings stand out? I'm seeing the one kind of like way off in the distance that I don't know if I'd actually be able to see.
Yeah, so what you can see is the size of each building. So you do see that this one, way back here, is a much larger building. And then you can see like the other buildings leading up to it. Again, not in great detail as it's far away and dark. But you do see that there are a variety of different smaller housing as well. But if you're wanting to see more than that, you would need to make a perception check.
I don't really need to know any like specifics about the buildings. I'm more so thinking about where do we want to be when we get teleported in.
Yeah, I will say
like, be down here in the low ground with the small buildings.
As you look into it, Asher, you would notice as you were here before, at this like front corner, there appears to be like 3 missing buildings and scorch marks where they were. So it looks like the building that they are currently burning down, they've done it to a few other buildings as well.
Okay. I don't know if we'd necessarily want to be there though, where it's like an active burn site. Probably somewhere we could be more sneaky to start out with, right?
And pretty much, to remind you of like how the spell works, teleport, it just needs an object, and wherever that object is initially from, it really needs like some sort of significance to where it is. So like you can't really just pick up a stone and have it be like, oh yeah, this is good enough. I
have an idea for that. Yeah, no. But
yeah, pretty much wherever you get the thing from is wherever you're gonna show up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about in my head. It's just like where what I'm grabbing is where we're going. So I was like, do we want to be down in this area? If so, I will grab something from this area. Do we want to be up in this area? If so, I'll grab something from there. Do we want to be up here? I'll grab something there. Do we want to be in the woods out here or down here? I'll grab something from there. So, Asher.
Where to be? For what would probably work best for the spell is likely that burned area.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
But I think this big building.
You say go up on top, go for the big building?
Yeah.
You got
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, I wish I can just be like, you got it, and then jump off the rider, but I can't do that.
Yeah. I mean, you do have flying boots.
I do have flying boots.
Um,
It'd be a lot harder to stealth falling from the sky.
it is. But that is up to you. How you would like to do it.
I mean, do I have to stealth if I just fall directly on this building, get what I need to, and get out?
That is a possibility.
You could just be quick with it, yeah.
No, it's doing a stealth pose. I'm like, all right, take us down. Take it down. Take it down.
Okay.
You can do.
Where do you want to start?
The ground.
The ground, west, east, north, south.
I guess east.
Okay. So yeah, you guys circle the area, and as you're circling, you see that the flesh creatures are surrounding the fortress. So they are kind of
No matter
just
what
like
direction
walking.
we are.
Hmm?
No matter what direction we are, there are still some people.
Yeah, there are still some like wandering the forest around the area.
Okay.
You dude.
And with that, I give a little like nod, and actually, I'm gonna
And then,
have that.
Janrin says to you, "All right, so we agreed. I stay here, and then if you run into any sort of trouble, you give me a sign. I'll bust shit up."
Yeah. I'll, and that's the range on my horn.
Okay.
If he was right there.
Okay.
So pretty much almost everywhere in here, I can reach him with the horn.
Okay.
And I give him a nod, and I start making my way downtown.
All right. Asher, are you doing anything, or are you also here for support?
I am here for support. The game plan was just he drops in, so I'm just gonna be watching closely.
Okay.
As I start, like, I do that little, like, you know, that, like, hop, skip, run.
Mm-hmm.
I turn around and was like, don't be afraid to cause a distraction. And I start running.
Okay. So, Splink, as you start making your way in, please roll a stealth check.
Stealth, bam, bam, bam. 27.
Okay. So yeah, you begin making your way, and you do eventually get close. As you get closer, you see flesh monster right here.
Okay.
And it's kind of just like lumbering through the forest. And you also see 3 right here. Those would be the ones that you can see around yourself right now.
Okay.
And you can hear more. They're not being quiet. Like, they're not also trying to stealth. They are just lumbering around the forest, moving around. You can hear more far off both ways, but those are the ones immediately around you.
I'm checking something. Okay. When I get to this position, do I still feel like I am hidden?
You feel like you're hidden, yeah.
Okay, and these ones that are here,
Yeah.
Are they, which way do they look like they're moving?
They seem to be still right now, but they seem to be right now looking off somewhat in this direction.
Okay, then I'm going to use this opportunity to activate my Nature's Veil. I become magically invisible, along with any equipment I'm wearing, until the start of your next turn.
Okay, so you have 1 turn of invisibility.
I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I have a climb speed.
Mm-hmm.
which is equal to my movement speed. So I can get to there with my dash.
Okay. So I'll say if you want to, you can dash up to it, climb, and then if you want to drop down on the other side, you can.
Okay, yeah, then I will do that.
Okay.
Well, when I get to the top, what do I see before I drop?
Okay, before you drop, make a perception check, just because, again, it is dark, and it is a little bit outside your range.
No.
Okay.
Everything looks clear. I drop.
Yeah, as you get to this area, you can see most of the woods here have been cleared, and it's kind of just an open area, so it's kind of hard to sell, so you're focusing more on that.
Okay. Yeah, I drop down, and that is my turn.
Okay.
My invisibility lasts until the start of my next turn.
Okay. So, the rest of you, meaning Asher, you see Splink run off into the forest, and he is gone. Just, I want you to let me know if you want to do anything
Okay.
at any
Where's-
point in time.
Yeah, I'm on standby.
Okay.
I'm like watching the little space where his form disappeared.
Okay.
Is there any way to get a better look, I wonder, without causing a ruckus?
You can attempt to. You would have to get closer.
Okay. Going to stay put for now.
Okay. Just let me know at any point if that wants to change.
Yes, can do.
Or if you have any idea of right now of how long you want to wait. But with that being, Splink, you drop on the other side of the wall, and you kind of get yourself in a position you feel like you're hidden in, and then your invisibility drops. It is your turn.
Okay. I am going to, I guess, just make my way. Trying to stay. I'm going to take my action to dash again.
Okay.
Getting to there.
Okay. So you're most of the way up the cliffside.
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way up there, make another perception check.
Okay. I rolled 3 1s so far. That is a 19.
Okay. So yeah, as you get up here, you still can't see a whole lot, but from just listening in, you can hear like a lot of movement from inside this building.
Okay.
And you know, it's not like a lot of humanoid movement, and it's very loud because it's like bones rattling and flesh like scraping and slopping against the ground.
My favorite.
There's definitely undead around here.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. But I am going to end that turn here.
Okay.
Taking the time to listen and just make sure that I am not rushing into anything.
Okay. You take a little bit of time to listen. How long would you like to take?
Just about maybe like 30 seconds to a minute.
Okay, so just enough time to really listen in, make sure no one's seen you or heard you or anything.
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
Okay. So you're sitting there for a little bit, and other than like the couple of like bones rattling and stuff, it doesn't seem like they've hurried or anything like that.
Okay.
The night is dead silent.
Okay. Then I'm going to climb onto the roof. That is awful. Yeah, so I'm gonna climb the rest of the way and get up to the roof.
Okay. So as you get up there, you do immediately, still with your stealth, but you see 3 of those creatures that actually you would not have seen these creatures before.
Okay.
These ones would not have been going out, but they look like they look humanoid, but as tall, maybe even taller than Asher and Hoovel, but much skinnier. Their skin, like a light gray, and between their armpit, or their arm and like the side of their body, stretches like purple flesh-like wings.
Okay.
They're wearing like blackened robes, and coming out of them are very long pink ears and a like triangle nose. These and you would know what a bat is. It looks like bat-like humanoids.
Okay.
But they seem to be like sitting on this edge looking down into the building.
Okay. Then they're looking down like into this area?
Yeah.
Okay. In this on this wall,
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask in case it's just a mess up or you didn't notice it before. There's a gap in the floorboard right here. I can see inside that building.
Okay. That is not supposed to be there.
Okay.
But
then
there
I'll
are
go through
windows.
the window. Then I'll go through the window.
Okay.
So I will I'll rush into that window.
Okay. And then I did put like some floorboards to separate the roof from the bottom, but I will get
Oh,
rid of
is that not the case?
Yeah,
I saw those floorboards and I was like, oh, maybe that's an extra area.
It's not. I mean, like it was completely blocked off.
Okay.
So it's pretty much just to separate the roof. So when
Okay.
you-
Well, then I mean I have a climb speed, so I'll just climb in there and hang on the wall if I feel like I need to.
Okay.
But I am going to go into that window.
Okay. So you go into the window and you hang on to the side. It is still difficult to see in here.
Even with dark vision?
I guess with dark vision you'd be fine. It's just there's no light sources whatsoever. So with dark vision it would be all black
It
and
would
white.
be full black and white.
But
But
inside of here, you see what looks to be 2 tables with some papers across them and a bookshelf. But nothing else.
okay. I dropped the rest of the way into that room.
Okay. And then I will not ceiling you in, but I'm going to put that flooring back so that it is easier to see inside that room.
Okay. I'm gonna do this because I can't see shit. Oh, I'm still on the ceiling.
Yeah. I will.
There you go.
So yeah, you drop in there, and it's a very barren room other than those few things. A couple doors, going around.
Okay. I'm going to start by making sure that my direct area, this room, is empty.
Make an investigation roll.
Yeah. That's an 8.
Okay. You scan the room, looking in every corner, and just really making sure that you're secure in here. And as far as you can tell, you are.
Okay. Then I am going to grab. I'm not sure if this would work, but some of the books off of this bookshelf.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, you go over to the
Do
bookshelf.
I think that would be sufficient?
Probably.
Okay.
While you are grabbing stuff, still with your perception check before,
Oh, I would have seen this door as I was climbing up the building too. Okay.
yeah. but as you're grabbing books and you're like, this is probably all right, and also the time it took you to secure the room, you hear the loud beating of wings, and a familiar roar approaches.
Oh, sorry guys, my
Oh.
stomach is killing me.
Asher and Janrin, you also would have heard this roar coming from the other, actually coming from the south. But with that, I'm going to swap over to the other group, and I will come back when we're done with that.
Levi, you better be ready. You ready to do some talking, boy?
Snow random.
What talking? Why do I have to talk?
You're on your own adventure.
I know. That just means I get to threaten people and shoot them with arrows when they don't do what I say.
The threatening part involves talking.
Some talking.
Oh, I guess. Yeah.
Damn it!
I mean, I could just silently point, do sign language.
Are you ready to communicate, boy?
That's still communicating.
Okay. Hoovel, as you are on your griffin, with the griffin rider and Zarlod.
Oh wow, she's on fire.
Okay. As you approach, you hear a similar guttural growl coming from a roar, coming from in front of you, as you approach it. And then as you get closer so that you can actually see the backup camp, you see the aftermath of a burnt down house and like a streak of fire leading across the area. You see the cabin roof is caved in and is now set ablaze. And even like hundreds of feet away, you can already feel the heat of the fire. And like the area around just like is starting to completely melt.
Do I see what did this, or just the flames?
Roll a perception check.
All right. 18.
18. Good enough. Damn. Yeah, as you come in, you see these flames. You see just in the shadow, you wouldn't see the actual creature, but you see like the silhouette of a large flying creature heading north. And that's where also you heard the roar.
Alright. Are there any people around?
You would have to get closer to check that out.
Okay. I want to keep the griffin like heading towards and fly over to see if I can see any people that are in need
Okay,
of help.
do a flyby.
Yeah.
Okay, so as they get closer to the ground and kind of fly by, you do see multiple bodies in the flames. Make another perception or investigation check.
25.
25. As you fly by, you see two guardsmen here in the fire, just completely burnt. The one up here, and then you also see one laying in front of the building. And as you fly over the top of the building, you see one more inside.
Is the one inside moving or
Not from what you could tell.
okay? I'm going to look behind me, or I assume they're behind me, on the griffin and point down to the guard in front of the house, and then I'll jump off the griffin and pursue the creature.
You're pursuing the silhouette of the creature.
Yeah. See
Okay.
if I can catch up.
Okay.
If I can't, within like 15 minutes or something, I'll turn back. But
Okay. You take off, heading north. 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 And you fly, taking off in the direction that you saw it heading. While you do that, the griffin lands. After about, like you said, 15 or so minutes, you are still not seeing a trail of the creature, even
Alright.
flying at full speed.
yeah, I'll turn back and come try to put the flames out.
Okay. You come back, and by now it's been about 30 minutes. And you land, and you can see Zarlod, has, is like, has pulled this person away from the flames, but at this point, very much so dead. He's just trying to get them away from the flames, because, you can see, like, the guard that was just sitting out front, their, like, skin is starting to melt just from the heat of the flames.
Oh, that's so hot.
That's nice.
Hot as in temperature.
Oh, smart ass. Alright, well, since he's getting looked after, I'm gonna see if I can find like a big tub or. Wait. There's no source of water nearby, is there?
I mean, there's snow.
That's true. Trying to see
Um,
if I can get like a big tub and have the griffin dunk it and then spray it over.
yeah,
But,
as you're looking for stuff, Zarlod does tell you, Mr. Hoovel, I looked around a bit, and I have not found any of the adventurers that we're trying to meet up with.
Alright. I'm gonna immediately do my own like close flyby to see if I can find any tracks of them going anywhere.
Okay.
Because they should have been here, right? Or they were already here or something.
You guys made plans, and the plans were, that you guys would contact them every now and then to keep up. But other than that, just try to get back as soon as possible.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find any tracks, see where they went.
Okay. Please roll an investigation. Or survival.
Okay. That's not good. 15.
15. Looking around, you don't really pick up any tracks, but you also know that it is perpetually snowing, so any tracks wouldn't have stayed around for long.
True. I guess I'll just try to put out the flames then. Start working on it.
Okay.
Since they're gonna all come here to use this as a forward operating base, then might as well not have it all burning down.
Okay. Yeah, you begin putting out the flames. And Zarlod is like helping you as much as he can. You can see as he like summons up his cannon or his shield, and he's just trying to like use it to scoop on as much water as possible. I don't think he would have anything else. Yeah. Yeah, no. So yeah, he'll just help you as much as he can. And then once you guys are sufficiently put out some of the flames, and like I said, they are very hot still. So you get enough of them out of the way that you don't feel like it's going to spread too much. Then Zarlad's gonna ask you, what was the plan next? Are we just supposed to wait here, or what are we
I
doing?
thought they were coming here to use this as a fob.
Yeah. Are we sending the Griffin back, or are we going back, or the plan was to have adventurers here, but I don't see them around.
Let me spend a bit scouting the area, like wider area than I have been. See if I can find anything.
Okay. You do that, and I'll keep trying to get these flames out.
All right. More extensive search.
Okay.
'Cause what the heck to do with that?
Yeah, so if you were searching the area, roll a survival check.
Survival, not
Yep.
investigation.
Investigation's
searching,
probably more of a
investigating.
focused if you're looking for something very specific.
17.
Okay. As you search around the area, it looks like this was a very directed attack. As like none of the surrounding area are even touched. You don't see any footprints, or any other burn marks, even like, flying 10 minutes away from this place in any direction. It looks like the creature just came in, burnt up a line and the hut, and then just flew away.
Well, shit. Alright. Go back to the person. So I'm
Mhm.
done investigating. What's the dude's name again? I always forget.
Zarlod?
Zarlod. There we go. Kept wanting
If
to
you
say
press
general.
tab, if you press tab, you can see his name.
Oh shit. Totally forgot about that. I'm like, okay. Can't find shit on the adventurers. And they're all supposed to be coming here. Everyone else is supposed to be coming here. So, a couple choices. I can either leave you here to be like a message telling everyone that comes here, what's going on, while I go investigate north, because that's really the only clue that we have. Or you can come with me and I can just like leave a note.
Well, if those are the only two options, then, I don't want to leave you. Will you be taking the Griffin Rider, or, what are we
No,
doing with
like-
them?
Do we need them for anything?
Not necessarily, unless I needed to get anywhere quick, or you anywhere quick.
Probably a good thing for you to hang on to it just in case. I
Okay.
have wings, so.
Okay, then yeah, I will, stay here with the Griffin Rider, and you are just leaving to go check north?
Well, I mean, they could have been kidnapped, like with the
That
the
is
monster,
true.
So. Going to get more information, and to maybe kill it and come back, or just come back with information. I'll start flying off.
Okay, good luck, and fly off.
Cool.
Okay. With that, I'll swap back to Novisar Outpost. Okay. Asher. You and Janrin and the Griffin Riders are still back here. and through the snowstorm, from the south, you hear the large roar of the skeletal dragon that you guys have fought in. And you begin seeing the silhouette through the storm. Are you doing anything?
So we're seeing the silhouette. Let's shift.
Yeah, it's still
Let's shift
very
to the
like
side.
obscured. It's just like you can see movement through the storm.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to take them on now. So,
Splink feels somebody said take them on now.
no. The Yeah, I'm gonna have a shift move, and then I'm gonna try and create a noise at a point on the opposite side of us. So
On the opposite side of the fortress? Or the
well,
outpost?
still working that part out. I'm looking
Okay.
for a spell with some range, but we are just going to, as quietly as we can, shift like left, for example. Just whatever. Yeah. Is the dragon silhouette like head on to our position?
I'll put the model in. Reveal.
Do.
You see the silhouette around this area.
What area is that again?
This one.
Then opposite side. We'll go north. So.
Okay. So
here.
you guys begin
Yeah.
heading around north, still far enough away that you're not like anywhere near the flesh creatures.
Okay. Good.
That will take a bit. So while you guys do that, I will go back to Splink. Splink, as you hear this, you hear the rushing of wind as the large creature flies directly over you and lands somewhere nearby. You don't know exactly where.
Okay.
As all this is happening, you can hear quite a bit of movement from inside the outpost that you're in.
Okay.
Do you speak Draconic?
I speak Draconic.
You do. All right.
I speak Draconic, Elvish, Goblin, and Primordial.
Nice. You hear outside the fortress the dragon like snarling, and then you hear in Draconic it say, "Get him out here." And more moving within the fortress.
Can I want to go to the... Actually, no. I know that this one is here. This door right here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it unlocked?
Yeah, you can try it, and it is unlocked.
Okay, so I open that door up.
Okay.
And I peek outside.
Okay. Looking outside from this angle, you don't see any dragon or anything, but you also don't see any more creatures than there were
Okay.
before.
Then I close the door behind me.
Okay.
And I want to not be seen. I'm gonna follow this way.
Oh, okay.
When I come across...
Yeah,
Oh,
as you come
okay,
around that
yep.
corner, you do see the large skeletal dragon out front, You see a bunch of like creatures making a pathway, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hold up. Oh. Yeah, as quietly as possible, I'm going to try to just get a little bit closer so I can keep hearing
Okay.
what's happening.
Okay. So you get a little bit closer to where.
Wait. Fuck, yes, I have observant.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as you're back a ways, since you can read lips,
I don't know if I'd be able to read dragon lips, but
yeah. If you can speak
Daily.
Draconic, then yeah.
Oh,
But after a bit, even though they don't really have lips, I'll say you can still read their lips. After not more than a few, like, seconds, maybe a minute later, the front of the outpost or this building opens up, and walking out you see two skeletal figures, one in like medium armor with like a hood and stuff. The other one seems to be just in like a cloak, and then behind them you see a skeletal figure dressed in like heavy armor, carrying a large sword, and then behind that one you see a creature that you haven't seen either, but it seems to be like lumbering behind them. One arm is like elongated and has like not metal but some sort of material covering it. It's like 3 times as large as their other arm, and they are like purple skinned, and like the arm is like a dark purple. And as they walk up, the center one will kind of like put up their arms, and again in Draconic, speaking back, they say, "Moors, give me some good news." And the dragon, speaking back, says, "I have slain the goblins, destroyed their home, and the other humans nearby as well. The undead girl and her companions are coming. Master wanted her and as many of her companions as possible, but there are more than you told me." Speaking back, the skeletal figure says, "Well, hopefully they weren't too much for you Moors." And the dragon sneers and black smoke starts billowing out of its nose. "But I jest. Leave her group to me when they arrive. I will convince them of Master's will." And the dragon says, "You will, and when you fail, I will kill them all, and it will be on you." With that, the dragon stretches out its elongated, like, bony wings that have, like, flesh between them, and beats its wings once and flies directly into the air, out of your view.
I can take them.
it's not today. You stick to the plan, mister.
With that, you see the skeletal figure with the other skeletons and purple creature around him turn around, nod, and head back in.
Is he giving any commands while he does this, or anything of that sort?
You see as he gives commands to the ones following him directly, the other ones seem to be doing things on their own.
Okay. Then as soon as I see him turn back around, I go off of this. I just like pop.
Mm-hmm.
And I start just making my way back to the group.
Okay.
I'm doing it as quickly and quietly as possibly.
Okay. While you do that, and while that happened, Asher, back to you. You guys are making your way around. By the time you get around to the north side, you hear the beating of wings, and
Oh, they moved.
yeah, they did. You hear the beating of wings, but you don't see any creatures.
If we don't see any creatures, I'm gonna stand by still. I don't want to move too crazy out of the way, so that way Splink can still find us when he comes back.
Okay.
The silhouette, it's still approaching from the same side. It doesn't look like it made any adjustments to try and...
You don't have visual anymore. As you moved around to this side, the silhouette was coming from the south, and you heard the beating of wings, and then you heard it presumably land, and then after making your way around the side, you hear it take off again. But you don't see anything as it's too far away.
I'm just gonna kind of watch in that direction steadily.
Okay.
But no further movements.
Okay. Splink?
Yes.
As you get back, you do see the trail of your friends leading off to the north.
Okay. Then yeah, I will
Yeah, Janrin,
follow.
being who he is always like radiating heat, so the snow around him melts, and
So
it's very-
there's like a path
yeah.
melted out of the snow.
Yeah.
It's starting to be refilled, but it's still noticeable if you know what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Then I want to sneak up.
Okay. Roll stealth. Yeah. So
33.
So you sneak up and you see Asher and Janrin looking worried, looking towards the outpost.
And I just like come up right behind them. Also, oh no, she is there. I come up right behind them and like, do you guys see the dragon?
Spike!
We saw a silhouette of a dragon. I'm glad you still found us, even though we moved around.
You guys
Janrin
are
backs up
easy to follow.
Backs up and flexes. Yeah, I saw these dragons.
Let's get out of
anyway,
here.
the dragon's name is Morse, so that's cool.
Its name is what?
Morse. It's like a s'more, but the S is in the wrong place.
Oh. Interesting. Have s'mores been invented yet?
Sure.
Okay, just noted. Noted. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm like still in that talent.
Well, I got what I needed, but I have a revision to the plan when we meet up with everybody.
I cast him a quizzical look, but just kind of nod, like, alright.
What's the revision? Or are you gonna tell us when we meet up with everyone?
I don't want to have to repeat myself.
Okay,
When we
it's more
meet up.
dramatic that way too.
Exactly. You guys will be thinking about the entire way back.
Okay. So where are we heading now? Are we?
Well, we don't know where we're going, so we're heading back to our camp.
What? No. Follow me. Well, weren't we gonna meet at the the fob?
Do we know where the fob is?
Do you know where that is?
I know where that is.
That would save so much confusion. I wish you would have said something earlier.
I just assumed I'd take you there after this. Come on, guys. Get in your talon.
Snuggle up inside your talons. you guys lift off silently as the Griffin riders do their thing, circle around far enough away that you're not drawing any attention, and head back to the forward operating base. Like not the river base, but the new one. Correct?
If that's where Paisley's taking us.
Thought the forward operating. I might have misheard you. I thought the forward operating base was the adventure camp.
Yeah. Let's just say that, because I've been calling the river the forward operating base because that was the forward operating base for the goblins.
Yeah, but it is now our new
But
base, so it's no longer.
But it's now the new
forward
base. So, yeah, we'll just river base and forward operating base is the adventures.
Oh.
No, it's forward operating base and other forward operating base.
The goblin just.
I like
shakes
it.
his fist
It
at the
makes more
narrator.
sense.
Yeah.
All right, but you are taking them back to the adventurers camp,
The other
Yes.
forward operating base.
the
as we
other
just said.
forward operating base.
Yes.
Okay. While you guys are flying, I will say, just to avoid a lot of confusion, roughly halfway back, you guys see a flying owlin heading in your direction.
Shoot him.
Float.
Now's
Owlet?
our chance.
A what?
An owlin.
You've only ever seen one of these things before.
Hoovel.
He's kind of like metallic.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah, flying towards you guys, you see Hoovel. You guys meet about halfway between the outpost and the new forward operating base. Other forward operating base.
Kyle, why is it so confusing?
Hoovel. As you
Shoot him.
as you are flying
I'm like-
towards the north, you're flying through like a cloud layer, and the clouds begin darkening, and almost like the darkest storm clouds you've ever seen, and you have to like dip below them slightly so you can even see, and everything below it is just in dim light.
Alright, I want to immediately use my eyeball.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as you use your eyeball, you see the lightning flash like across your face, and everything looks as if it was daylight. And as you do that, you can see two griffins riding towards you with your companions in tow.
Literally. I'm in the
We are in
griffin's toes.
Yeah. So you guys do meet up, and you are further away from the camp than this. I just didn't want to pull you too far away.
Alright. Well, I will tell everyone what happened.
What happened?
You're a dick.
I actually wasn't paying attention because I wanted you to have to tell us.
You're an extreme dick. Ship burned down. There's no adventurers. I looked for signs and there weren't any, so I followed the creature that did this, hoping to find them.
This could be what the dragon was talking about with the other guy. Oh, by the way, the dragon had a conversation with some people. I didn't tell you guys.
Dragons can talk.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we knew that. We both speak Draconic.
I thought that was just a cool way of saying, yeah, I speak this cool language that's like a dragon.
No, it's literally what dragons speak.
Ah.
Guess if you don't know a dragon, it's like you're just kind of.
I'm a dragon.
And you speak it.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Go
yes,
on,
you're right.
Splink.
So that's just part of the revision. Apparently, they gathered up some people, and they're gonna talk to the leader of the undead people, and he's gonna try to convince them to join them, and if they don't convince them, then the dragon's gonna kill everybody.
But maybe the people that they captured and are bringing over are the people from the adventuring camp that Hoovel said that he failed to save. I mean, follow. I mean, see anything.
Slowly draw an arrow to the bow.
So what if, when we all teleport in there, we all stay silent?
If the dragon, did you see the dragon with any of the people?
Oh yeah, he was cool. Not as cool as your dragon.
Ah, well, obviously, my dragon's the coolest.
But yeah, the dragon was there. He was talking to somebody.
Did he have any of the adventurers that Hoovel's talking about?
No, I think that's who they were bringing.
Okay.
No, I didn't see anybody. They're all already dead.
Well,
The-
that's unfortunate. Puts his like hands on his hips, like, job well done.
Is that part of the plan?
Brush
is
my
scrapped?
hands off that.
But what, you guys? I was still talking.
Okay.
So, these people, apparently they still need convincing to join. What if they didn't want to join? And we were there to capitalize on that. So we teleport in, we stay hidden, we wait for them to do their little talky talk, and then, when they least expect it, I teleport in and I knock his fucking head off.
Yeah.
Sound good? Sound good?
That
Mid-
sounds
mid-
like an
mid-
excellent plan. If he doesn't have a head, he's not alive.
Yeah, well, he's not alive already.
True. Well, then why do we need to kill him?
To make him less alive than he isn't? Yeah.
Alright, makes sense.
I don't know anymore. I just don't like this guy. Fuck this guy.
Really fuck this guy, but let's go back to the forward operating base.
Okay. Wait,
Oh,
the forward operating base or the other forward operating base?
Operating base. The one where Hoovel was supposed to get everybody to come back to.
Oh, the other forward operating base.
Yeah, the other forward operating base.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's go that one.
I wave my hand at the at the griffin. Go.
Alright. You guys flying south, leave the darkened area, and arrive.
Holy shit, this place is on fire!
Split link. Hello. Yeah, sure. And then Griffin Riders. I'll get them in. But you guys land, and you see Zarlot is still trying to put out the flames. It seems like they are igniting faster than he can put them out. And at this point, like, a lot of the snow around the area has melted, and the cabin itself is mainly burnt down.
This is your guys' other forward operating base?
Kind of
Right.
looks like a trash heap.
I smack at the griffin to like release me. Release me. And I head in. If I can like kick through the door if it's still here or like make
You can
my
kick
way
through
in.
the door. The flames are extremely hot.
Oof. Zarlod?
Zarlod, you can see like soot-covered face and hands as he's like still like trying to gather snow and put out the flames just by tossing snow onto it. has like his shield digging into the snow and tossing it onto the flames. And as you guys arrive, he's puts the shield in the ground and just says, "Oh my god, this is not a good situation."
Yeah. Did you find anybody?
No, I did look in there a little bit and points towards the house. And I tried to shovel enough snow on that I could peek inside, but there is a body in there. But I can't really make out who it is. And points back over to this area. I did get one of the bodies out, but then the flames leapt back up. It's been difficult.
Hey, Janrin.
Yes.
Did you ever learn to speak with the dead?
No.
Oh, damn.
Speak with a dead isn't fire.
You can reignite the fire in their voice.
Oh my god!
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah, keep that in mind when you get a little bit stronger. But yeah, anything can be fire if you put your heart to it. If you set your heart ablaze. Well, if we could, hey, you guys. Can either of you speak to the dead?
Speak to the dead?
Yeah. See if we can, get some information out of these dead guys. See what happened here.
No.
Go over to one of the dead guys. Hello, dead guy. I'm speaking to you now.
What a retard.
Holy shit.
Speak to the dead, dumbass.
Speak with animal. Nope. Okay, so we're out of options.
Does anybody here have a thing that they need to do that's once a week where they have to do it, and it brings somebody back from the dead, and then you can talk to them because they're no longer dead?
They had one of their teammates conveniently give them the component that they needed.
Oh.
Does anybody have a capability like that?
I face palm. Duh. I come over here. And I'm like, sorry, Zarlot, you're not gonna want to see this. I unceremoniously, due to just the stress of all the shit that's happening here, I'm like, okay, Black Pearl, and I touch it to him.
Okay.
Or White Pearl worth 500 gold.
It's
Diamond?
a diamond.
Diamond, yeah. I was just looking for my inventory for pearls, and I'm like, why is there none? That would be why.
As you touch the diamond, you do have 500 worth, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I'm freaking stocked.
You do your unceremonious ritual and touch it to their chest, and as you do, the diamond sinks into them and turns to a blackened sand.
Like ash? Like it was burnt? Sharon, see?
Oh, very nice.
As this happens, you're sitting there for half a second, and then the guard, who's still fairly burned across them, just sucks in a long breath, and looks around wildly.
Is it the same one that she brought back before?
Let's see. One,
That would be pretty funny.
5. There's 5 of them, so I'm gonna roll a d6.
See which one it is.
If it's a 1, it is. Nope.
Oh, it's almost a 1.
So he sucks in a breath, and the face is burned and melted. The armor and clothing has like adhered to their skin. So as they wake up, they're just like groaning and in so much pain, but they are living.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I like have a hand on their shoulder. I'm like trying to help them sit up a little bit.
Yeah, and part of the spell, I do believe, would heal some of that. So, with natural healing, like skin's still burnt and adhered to the armor, but the pain subsides shortly after.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh,
Hello?
I'm usher over the goblin.
Hello?
Not you. Other goblin.
The one that's already here?
Oh, okay. My screen was just.
Fuck you too.
I just wave.
I guess we're looking for information on. You made it seem like a big thing, like you needed specific information out of these guys.
No, just saying. We could probably find out what happened.
Yeah. I assume a big ass dragon flew through, but what exactly did you see?
Wait. Did the dragon ever breathe fire?
I mean, what else?
The poison gas that he killed all my goblin friends with?
The stories all go like fire breathing dragons, so. But what exactly did you see fly over you when this all happened? Did you get a good look at anything?
Well, I don't know what's going on.
You died, you were brought back. We're trying to get information to help save people and save all my goblins.
Well, in that case, thank you.
No. Stop. Information.
Nods.
No thanks.
And says, okay, I, like really trying to think. I was out watching, and the forest in front of me erupted into flame. I looked up and I saw a white creature flying above, spewing a blackened smoke that erupted into flame.
Was it just that one creature?
It's the last thing I remember, so only one I saw.
Okay.
You mentioned friends?
Well, it looks like you're the lone survivor at this point. But we're looking for a way to make sure that nobody else gets hurt. I try and help him to his feet if he can bear it.
Yeah, he does get up. It looks rough, but technically he is healed. It's just like he's looking rough.
And then when I was listening to the commander and the dragon, did they say the name of the person they were bringing in?
They did not. They just specifically said, looking back, the undead girl and her companions are coming. Master wanted her and as many of her companions as possible, but there are more than you told me.
Oh, the undead girl. Oh, is that Asher?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I missed the undead part.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought I remembered one of the people here was a girl.
Oh, okay.
And I thought so I just got confused by that. I didn't hear the undead part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm still basing my information off of that. So nobody's corrected me. So I'm like, was one of your people here a female that was captured?
Oh, I mean, from a long time ago, there was people originally captured in the outpost, but since we've been here,
No. They'd be being brought there now.
not to my knowledge, the guards here are all male, but there
Wow.
were a few adventurers that left a long time ago. How long was I dead for?
47 years.
No, it's probably just been a couple of days. I put some rations in his hands. So food and water, because I can't use it anyways, but I have like a metric fuck ton of fish.
Okay. So, there were some adventurers here that, came and, left about, if I've been dead for a couple days, a week and a half.
Okay.
They left looking for ruins.
Yeah. I like look to Hoovel. Sounds like us. So, but thank you for your information.
So, basically what you gather from it is none of the adventurers have returned yet, and it's just been these guards here.
Yeah. I give him a couple days worth of rations. My sleeping sack, I suppose, because I don't even use it anyways. I just sit against a wall now to sleep.
I'll give him my sack too.
Stay put or find your own way. This is the best we can do for now. This person has no more information for us. We gotta get back to the rest of the group. The group of goblins.
Aren't they meeting us here?
Did Hoovel tell him to meet here?
I thought the original plan was for us all to meet here.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to send somebody back to get them, right?
Well,
Or, like,
didn't you guys send one of your Griffin riders back?
Nope.
No.
Not yet.
yeah. I'm assuming Hoovel did not do it because he met us. He met us for some reason, so I'm assuming that like nothing happened.
I was investigating the disappearance of the adventurers, alright?
Yeah, but was my gut feeling correct? Then nobody's back to let the goblins know what's happened.
Correct. You guys came on 3 griffins, and everyone who came with you guys is here now.
Okay.
Then the carrier pigeon.
There is no base here. There's nothing to send them back to, so it makes sense that you wouldn't have called them this way, Hoovel.
We need to be closer than our forward operating base for when we begin the assault. Otherwise, it's going to take days for reinforcement here.
Yeah, we do, but the enemy already knows this location and
they
has
wouldn't expect it to be repopulated.
That's true. That's true. I turn back to the guard. Do what you can to try and get this fire out, but we'll be back in no time.
He nods.
Okay.
I tell him, don't worry now, you are completely immune to fire now, as I turn away.
You're not.
He, like, raises his eyebrows. Oh, terrific.
Okay. Let us ride.
Goes over here and like touches the wall and yanks his arm back and looks back at you all like, what the fuck?
I shout down to Zarlot, Zarlot, you stay too! Put out these fires! And
he
that-
like looks down and is just like, all right.
Sarlad.
starts picking up another handful of snow.
Wait, I have an important question. If someone is immune to fire and I fired my bow at them, would they be immune to my arrow?
Oncoming fire.
Yep. So now every time a creature is immune to fire, you will do no damage to it
No.
from now on.
Well, shit.
All right. So right now the guard and Zarlot are staying behind.
About fires. So do that. I say as we lift off.
And then the rest of you are taking the griffins back to the forward operating base.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're rolling as a party. I don't like party splits between the big fights.
And stop letting the god plan stuff.
Or
All
keep having him plan stuff.
Then there will be no party.
No, there'll be a party. Just not the kind that we'd like.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the goblin forward operating base. Not Zarlad. Swank. Janrin. Okay. And as you land, it looks like they've all like packed up anything that they have, and Miss Molly comes to greet you with Zograk, and says, "All right, well, how did the mission go? Thankfully you all made it back, and it's been like
2 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah.
1 hour there, 1 hour back, and then a little bit of time in between."
Oh, yeah. I take out a book out of a bag. This is from a bookshelf in the big building.
Oh,
Is that gonna work?
hands it over and he starts flipping through it. Yeah, this should work excellently.
Okay, I have a question. Is your teleport quiet?
As far as I know, yes.
Good.
As long as we're quiet ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, 4 operating bases burnt down. We have no help.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can still use it. Like, it's still a place.
Barely. I interject.
But why would they go back there to check?
Fair. Yeah. The way you made it sound with that ring of people made it sound like they were pretty
Oh,
cocky.
shit.
They felt pretty good
also,
about it already being burnt.
Asher. We did not do this.
Oh.
Your ring of simulacrum.
Oh,
You put that on.
yeah.
I am just now remembering that.
How long ago was that? That was last session, but like
Before the Wendigo.
it was like in
it's-
those caves.
That
It was
was
before then.
it was before the caves.
So what happened in the cave?
It would have happened in the Wendigo place, just because that was 24 hours after you put it on. But whatever, I don't think you took any damage while you were there.
I
Oh.
did not. I made sure to be at full health and full spell slash.
Okay. So yeah, Asher.
Just now, I'm like, I feel kind of strange. Yeah, how does this happen?
Let's see, Asher. I don't think I have her linked. Her model.
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, Asher.
Which version?
Asher.
Cyborg version?
Asher. As you were in the cave, I'll just say that you left this one at the camp.
Okay.
Asher 2.
Oh.
The Ashering.
Oh.
It has half your hit points. And it's naked.
Well. Good thing I always carry a pair of fancy clothes, and I give it some flouncy looking
fucking-
trousers.
What was that sound effect?
That was just me.
Oh, okay.
Splink's jaw drops.
Asher 2 starts putting on some pompous looking trousers and a tunic top. It's like a silky, like pale blue. Yeah.
So what is half your hit points?
Half of my hit points is 38.5.
Okay, so 39. Okay. I put that on them. You will have to keep track of their spell slots and their health. They do not regain spell slots or health, I don't believe.
If it's damaged, you can repair it.
Yeah. Otherwise, it acts exactly like you. It's pretty much just a second you.
Okay. Well, this is odd, and the first time I have done this. Asher 2's like, yikes. Yeah. What part do I have to play in this? I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with you yet. This could be a good distraction, I imagine. So we'll have Splinky in one side, and then I could send you around the other side as a version. And
Think about
I'm
the
like-
fucking bardic inspirations.
I'm like, will it hurt? Maybe. This is weird. Yeah, so they get full spell slots just as I do.
It's
do?
you with half your health.
Yeah, it's you with half your
Oh.
health, but they do not regain their spell slots on a long rest. Like, their
Okay.
spell slots they have, that's all of them that they're gonna get.
Ever.
Ever. And then they have to be repaid.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Well, everybody, let's start rolling out. We'll refine the plan when we get there. It
Okay,
looks
meeting
like
back at the forward operating base. Other one.
yes.
Who's raiding Griffins to the forward base? Or the other forward base?
Reserve it for the troops. I'll take my broom. It'll be a little bit slower, but
It'll
I'll
be
have my
very much so slower if you take your broom.
yeah.
It'll take you like a day.
Well, I mean, it's gonna
Ow.
take us that long, no matter what, to get everybody there.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's gonna be another day. To push everybody forward. The goblins should probably take priority because they're the slowest on foot, I imagine.
Okay. So if the Griffins take only goblins, they can hold 12.
How many goblins do we have?
Ready to fight, I think Goblins that are ready.
I think there's like 22 goblins here.
There's 22 goblins, but ready to fight there's 15. The other
Is
goblins...
that including me, Janrin, and Miss Molly?
No, just regular goblins, 15 that are ready to fight. The rest are not battle ready.
Okay. Well, we'll take the first 12, leave 3 warriors to defend those who are not. And then the second day, the Griffin Riders will take the rest of them up to forward operating base.
Well, we should keep some of them here to help defend the people who aren't battle ready.
Right, that's going to be the 3 that the Griffins can't carry.
Yeah, no, so we should just leave them here. We don't have to come back a second time to pick them up.
Oh, fair, true. And then we'll just have 12 goblins for the fight.
And
That makes sense to me. And then when we're ready to teleport, I can send one of my goblin griffin riders a message so that they arrive roughly the same time as we do.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, because it's gonna be instantaneous for us. We're gonna have to send them out a bit before the teleportation happens.
Mhm.
wait, could we just teleport to the other forward operating base right now too?
If you have something from there.
Zarlod's there.
Oh, then let me check, because
Yeah.
if he doesn't
How freaking-
if he doesn't have the thing, but if he's going somewhere, then it changes the percentage.
Well, do you guys have anything from Zarlod?
I've given Zarlot stuff. He's a real taker, isn't he?
I
There's
will
now
I will say, there's not really like a person.
Doesn't have.
It's really to do with the area, but I will say since Zarlod's there, I will give it very familiar, which means that there's a 5% chance of mishap and you guys don't go anywhere and probably just take a bunch of damage. Another like 5-ish%, or wait, 6%-ish that you'll be sent to like a similar area that matches the
Well,
description.
That could be really funny. Let's do it.
And then there's a 10% chance that you're just completely off target. You could be anywhere in the world. Same with the similar area. And then there is a 75% chance that you'll be on target.
I like these odds.
Crazy about them. What does the rest of the council say? 1 day? Or of travel? Or potentially doom? Like-
Well, do you have anything that can help us here?
I'm not in my pockets. Not that I own of Zarlots.
You guys don't give gifts. You guys don't accept gifts.
Well, I've given Zarlot stuff, okay? He just hasn't given me one.
It does take roughly 2.5 to 3 hour trip, round trip for the Griffins, if you guys want to have them take 2 trips for you guys as well.
I guess that can work too.
Yeah, and then you would just need 1, 2, 3, like 3 Griffins to do that for this group.
Yeah. Alrighty. That works. Send
Yeah,
the
so-
goblins.
Okay.
So we'll take. I mean, I guess we'll do a little resty rest while the goblins, or the first squad of goblins, get taken.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I say we send them with at least a couple competent fighters to help defend.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 12 goblins take off. And all the Griffin Riders also take off with them. Yeah, so back at camp, there are just a couple goblins that are sitting around the fire.
And now we wait for the dragon to find this place and attack.
Looks like 2 adult goblins and 2 younger goblins are not battle ready, and then 3 of them that are still here are battle ready. But like you guys said, they're being left behind to protect the others.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I head up to that little bundle as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Okay. Thanks.
All right. So you guys wait, and by the time, so let's see, you guys, just today, left the Wendigo cave, and then you made it here, so you would have gotten here around like 1, and then it took you 3 hours to make the round trip. So it would be 4 to 5 by the time the Griffin riders would return. Do you guys want to do anything in that like 3 hours? Smalley speaks up. Is there anything else we need to plan? Anything we need to know?
Goblin or dragon's name is Morris. It's like s'more, but S is in the wrong place.
Makes sense.
Yeah. He's planning on killing everybody, and the commander said something about convincing the undead lady to something.
Feel like that this is me.
Why?
Well-
Smalley squints at you.
I mean, I'm not necessarily undead, but I have died. Does that make sense? I feel like it makes sense.
There is a difference.
There's a difference. There's a difference. And I think that guy, he doesn't know the difference, right? He's just a dead guy. And, timeline adds up with what the guard we spoke to.
But I think it's someone else, and I think he's going to try to convince her to join him. So, what I was saying earlier, Smiley, is when you teleport us in, if it's quiet and we stay hidden, we may be able to jump them when they least expect it while they're dealing with someone else, and then I can just teleport in there and knock that fucker's head off.
That
Good
would be
sense.
very advantageous. for
Right?
us.
If we just didn't have a head.
Yes, that too.
So
look
that's
at-
that's what I think we should do, is teleport in there, stay hidden, and wait for the opportunity to strike.
This might be a better idea than I initially thought, looking at my double. Yeah. We could send in you to talk to the direct to Moors.
Oh no, Morris doesn't want to talk to you guys. Morris is a
Oh.
dragon.
Oh, okay. Not Moors. The other guy. The dead guy. Well, I guess they're all dead.
There's a lot
Well,
of
you-
dead people there.
Yeah, you know what I mean. We're gonna send in Simulacrum to be like, hey, why are you killing my friends? Meanwhile, we're gonna be waiting in the shadows for the perfect time to kill all of his friends. I'm like looking to my goblin fellows to be like, try and like goblin speak them right now. Eh? Does that make sense?
I'm looking between the two of you, and I'm like, which one's this shit?
Your Discord cut out so fucking much there.
Good.
Good. See, don't worry. I'll know which one's real. We both say. Yeah. Does that sound more like a plan?
I think that might work.
Yeah.
Just maybe.
And then while we kill those Blink, you're gonna dehead the leader, right?
Oh, do my damnedest.
And then after that confusion is when the Griffin Riders will arrive.
Raiding goblins.
Raining goblins. And
Hallelujah.
malice among the undead campment. And we'll end them. Yeah. Get back at them for killing a whole bunch of goblins. And for a whole bunch of, well, all the
Now-
buildings.
A question though.
Yeah.
How all out do you want me to go against that guy? Do we want to like make sure that the commander's out of the fight, or should I save some stuff for when we have to fight the dragon?
Say, do everything you can to make sure the commander is dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
And no, just give him a get over back and a better back
Yeah,
and a back.
exactly. If this guy dies, everything falls into chaos. They won't have somebody to organize them. And that will be good.
I will go straight offense, no defense.
No
No defense at all.
Make sure you don't die too, though.
You said everything.
Yeah, but do everything.
I'm
Yeah.
offensive.
Okay. I don't like this, but I do like what you're saying. Because it leads to the commander dying.
Okay. When are they getting back here? I look at my wrist.
It's been like 10 seconds.
Unless you guys want to do anything else, the Griffin Riders do eventually come back.
Alright. Let's do this.
Alright. And you guys are heading off to the other forward base?
Yes.
Yes.
Just this group, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then that would be 1, 2, 3 griffins that you guys would need. Yeah. During your travels, please roll a d20 for me.
Somebody else do it.
Levi.
Levi, D20 is up.
No. Go. Haha. 9.
Wow, Levi.
Oh,
Alright.
bullshit. You don't know if that's good or bad or not.
We've learned.
Let's see. Yep. You guys travel on Griffinback. Snow seems to be fairly frequent to what it normally is, and you make it there with little to no issue.
Wow,
Yeah.
Levi, boring.
Rain is good right now. Cause shit is about to hit the fan.
Damn.
I am just going to use one goblin for all of them.
Wow. No, it's okay. We don't
Lazy.
we don't look at them that close anyways, honestly. Not when they were gonna do big fights.
I said lazy, so he's not doing it now.
Oh no! No, it's just teasing.
And then put you guys in. Oh, Ashening, Asher, Smalley, Jan,
I named Asherding.
Nice.
Blink, Oval, and Zongrak.
Okay, I'm gonna run into the bathroom, but I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah. As you guys land, you see that the goblins have begun helping put out the fires around the area, and soon enough, the fires are put out. And instead of taking a shit ton of time doing that, if we can all just agree that the fires are put out. All right, I will take time to
Sure.
do that.
No, go. That's fine.
All right.
We'll take the time to do that slowly while you're continuing.
Okay. All right. At this point, it's like 6 or 7 in the afternoon, so it's after sunset, as it is wintertime. It gets dark earlier.
Okay, so we have talked about the new plan. The teleport in, cause a distraction with accidental crisis Asher, and then see how everything reacts, and then knock that dude's head off.
Okay. Are we going right now, or?
That's what I was just about to ask, is do we want to do it now, or do we want to wait till it's not nighttime? I don't think the undead need to sleep. But having lower visibility could help. Or it could be bad. But it could help. But it could also be bad. But it might be good.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Do you think it's good, or do you think it might be bad?
Bad.
Bad?
Bad. Totally bad. Horrible.
I think it might be good.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, well, it's settled.
All right.
What was I agreeing to?
You guys are going now? Was that the?
Oh yeah.
Was
Well,
that
no,
the
no.
agreement?
That agreement was just that it's good to do it at night because lower visibility.
Okay.
I mean, people usually do it at night. Which is how that works.
Sex joke.
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't know anything about sex.
I just got back. We're married. The from my past life, I gathered knowledge I may have accumulated from books or literature, tales of old. Do undead see any better or worse at night, or like during the day?
Roll a history check.
Oh, that wasn't too bad. Fire's out.
Okay, cool.
That is a 18. That seems so low after playing Pathfinder. like,
Yeah.
eek.
Yeah. So, as you think back to your study of the undead, while you're trying to make a play about them one time, you seem to remember that they don't have a lot of issues seeing in the dark.
Okay.
Just as much as anyone else with dark vision would.
Okay.
Is
I
that
relay.
So it is shortened.
is that the same for skeletons and zombies and all the different types of undead?
Yeah, what's the model for this data?
From what you can remember, all undead have some sort of vision in the dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it does not matter.
That being
So it
said,
doesn't-
they are still limited to the point that most people who can see in the dark are. They can see in black and white, and it's only to a certain distance.
Okay. I relay this. They'd see the dark vision, like it doesn't change for them. They just do have dark vision.
Okay, so do we want them to be able to have complete visibility of us, or do we want them to be limited to dark vision? I think having them being limited down
Is
would-
better.
because they have numbers on us. So if less of them could see us at a time, I think that's good.
That's true. So long as everybody else.
Also, once this fucker steps into the dark, like he steps away from this, I can't see him at all.
Oh. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. I have the best vision ever. I've got like witch's sight or a double sight. Okay. Yeah, we attack at night.
Okay.
The following night.
What? Wait, what?
It's night right now, isn't it?
Yeah. Are we not going right now?
I look around at our troops. Do we feel ready?
I can send out the goblins right now if we need to.
Okay. So we're all ready then.
We are. Unless any of you need a rest for whatever reason, all of the goblins are ready to go.
I am down one feature, so it's something that I have five uses of, so I am not hurting for anything. Before we go though, I'm going to activate something.
Okay.
I'm going to activate Tireless.
Okay.
It gives me 1d8 plus 3 temporary hit points.
Nice.
So I just gain 8 temp HP. And also it just makes sense. Like the name of it makes sense. Tireless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so with that, Zarlod scrambles the goblins and the griffins, and they take off.
How long for them to get there?
Maybe half an hour.
Maybe half an hour? Okay, so when do we teleport in? Do we teleport in now and then keep it lay low? Or
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
if they fight us, it means we have to fight for half an hour before we get reinforcements.
Right. Yeah, let's push it a little bit closer. More like 10-ish minutes. Or let's wait 10 minutes, because we also
Okay.
have to reposition Ashening over here. Yeah, just in
Okay.
case we're found. Damn. We're about to do this, guys. New friends, old friends.
Good so.
Gigao.
We put our hands in.
Yeah, my
Gagao!
Ow.
name feels.
GGAO.
Yeah.
And with that, Ismali will begin his ritual casting, or not ritual casting, but the ritual of casting teleport. And with your book, let me double make sure, he has an associated object, so it is 100% that he is going to get there.
Heck yeah.
So I will pull you guys all over.
Do.
Alright. Ashening, Asher, Smalley, Janrin, Splink, Hoovel, Zarlod, Zograk. That's 8, right? 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope, that's only 6.
You guys are shunted. You blink and you feel yourself being pulled through space itself. And when you open your eyes, you are standing on a wooden floor in a darkened room.
This is something I'm intimately familiar with. That feeling of being teleported.
Yes.
I
Though
dropped to a crouch
this definitely
immediately.
like teleporting for you is like a snap. This definitely felt like you were being pulled through like 5 or 6 teleports for your
Gotta learn to make that a little quicker. I hand Janrin the ball,
Okay.
and I tell him the code word, and I say, "Once the fight starts."
He nods and puts the ball on his belt.
Okay. So, and I give them the brief layout that I understood. Like, there seems to be a walkway around the building. There's a small area right here that leads into the courtyard, and then the front's over here.
Okay.
That's all I know.
Yep.
So when are we gonna send in?
Actioning. Right. Let's get her captured.
Should we just like drop her off the ledge and have her walk around?
I think so, actually.
Okay.
Actioning gulps.
I sneak over to this door and open it slowly.
Okay. Yeah, and as you open it, you don't see any creatures immediately right outside the door.
Okay. And then I say, if you go off this ledge and you walk north.
Make a stealth check for me, Ashening and Splink.
17.
Okay. Ashening.
It's a 23.
All right. So yep. You guys exit the door, and he tells you to jump off the ledge.
Okay.
I'm like, if you
Jump
go
off the
that way,
ledge.
that is the front gate.
I jump.
Yep. And are you sneaking around?
I am.
And then after she jumps, I go back in and I close the door.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay. Ashening is out there. Now we just wait till we hear some commotion. And we see what happens.
Ashening, as you round the final corner, you see in front of you one of those flesh creatures right here.
Hot.
Multiple skeletons.
Less hot.
And a zombie and a large flesh brute that you saw
Oh my god.
was dropped by the dragon in the Goblin Fortress.
They didn't say I shouldn't start some shit. So, I guess to get myself captured, I should probably start killing some people.
Do it, do it, do it.
Hey, shut up, you. You don't know what's
Hey.
happening.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Really, you're sure
right.
on that spell? I mean, a different spell would probably more,
Actually, well, I want to save some of my particularly cool stuff for the big guy, but I am casting it at the 2nd level, so it's going to be 3d8.
Okay. And you're getting those 4 in it.
5.
5. Didn't see the skeleton at the back.
Math.
All right. So, upper path. That is.
I go motherfucking blast. I'm still sneaking.
4,
Not once you cast Shatter.
Not after I cast Shatter.
Why are you whispering right now?
Because I'm sneaking.
Oh, okay.
And Z2. All right. Shatter. That is a
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. All right. So the skeletons.
You must be to 16.
3 of them.
Hmm.
A Constitution saving throw.
Who's beating it?
2. None of the skeletons. And then the zombie. What was the thing to hit?
16.
The zombie will succeed, and
Take
then
half.
the flesh brute.
Come on. Fail it.
Will
Fail
succeed.
it. Fleshy. Damn it.
Okay.
Okay.
So roll some damage on them.
3d8. Here we go.
Are any of these inorganic material, such as stone, crystal, or metal, or made with any of it?
They are holding metal, but they are not themselves. Actually,
Okay.
the flesh brute would have metal built into them.
He has disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh.
Disadvantage. Roll nat 20.
Ah.
Okay. So how much damage?
15 points of damage for everybody who failed.
All right.
And then half
then-
damage.
Okay, so then that would be 8 points to the rest. 8. Minus 8. All right. So as you do this, you slink around the corner. You put your hand out, and as you do, an area right in the middle of all
thunder
three of these-
damage, if that matters.
It is what?
Thunder damage.
Okay. The area around them burst out with thunderous sound. The 3 skeletons immediately get destroyed. Their bones just falling apart and being blasted away. The zombie and flesh brute both turn towards you after being pushed, almost knocked down, and this flesh creature next to you starts looking around. It is going to make... Are you just announcing yourself at this point?
Nope. I'm still sneaking if I can. Because I'm going to try and do some other stuff too.
Okay. They will turn around, and I mean, casting a spell does drop stealth, so they will
Yeah.
see you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
Well,
if you're
try.
still trying to stay around the corner, you would still be around the corner and have a little bit of cover.
Okay.
All right.
Um,
With that, please roll initiative.
I got a 10.
All right. Okay. With that, get some better music going.
Da, 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 da.
I hate the. There. As you do that, the creatures all turn towards you, and they immediately, like, go towards you, lower their spear, and you hear a voice from inside the fortress, loud and booming, not in your head, but just loud enough that everyone can hear it. You hear it say, "Bring her to me!" The flesh
You
creature,
gonna grapple me? Because I
Flesh-
ain't going willing.
flesh creature is going to try to grapple you.
Okay. strength, but
Yeah, but you have good or acrobatic.
I do have pretty good acrobatics. Do I roll 2?
Nope, because this creature
Oh,
has an attack that grapples if successful.
oof.
Basically dies. He fails his mission.
Oof. That is a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. That gets 3.
Please remember, this one's not wearing your armor.
Just about to look into this. I think
So
I'm like
it's
a
just-
16 without it.
What's your dexterity?
Oh, my AC is 14.
Okay.
My dexterity is a +2. It's 15.
No? Wait, what?
My dexterity, it's a 15.
Yeah, so your AC is 12.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
you
you
can-
can your dexterity.
You can check it by looking at Asher and just taking off your armor real quick.
I know, I took off my armor and it dropped to 14.
You might have some other items that give you pluses to AC.
Yeah, fair. Okay. So, I guess it is 12.
Okay. Then in that case, it would have hit you on the first attack. And it has you. Let's see. Yeah, if you are large or smaller, you are grappled. So it walks up to you, and you see as its arm.
She gets a +1 from her fighting style.
Oh, well then you would.
So
get
it would
that.
be a 13.
Okay. So the first one would miss. It will take another 2 attacks, and both of those would hit. So first one, you duck out of the way real quick. The second one, its arms like mutating into like tentacle appendages. One of them hits you and wraps around you. You do take. Take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as the tentacle wraps around you, and it is going to start trying to pull you. Let's see, it was here, so I removed.
Wait, so did you
15.
give your person a weapon?
No. Should.
So I'd have 15 left, so I can move about to there.
And Paisley, on your character sheet, can you scroll down and go to your inventory, scroll down? You see
Okay.
where it says attunement?
Yeah.
Make sure you have Wand of the War Mage and the Molten Bronze Skin selected there. Because then it'll actually give you your pluses to your attack and resistances and stuff.
Yeah. Nice.
A lot of things to move. Sorry about that. And then last one. Okay. After you fire that off, and they all immediately swarm you, and the flesh creature has you grappled and starts pulling you. But that is your turn. You are surrounded by the flesh creature, a zombie, the brute, and flying person, and then a couple ghouls and skeletons are on their way up the path.
Naturally, I try and break out of the grapple.
Okay.
Like, let me go! And I try and give him the old elbow to the rib.
You can.
Is it just a straight roll?
It is, escape. So it's either athletics or acrobatics, to escape.
17.
Okay. 17, you will get out of its grasp.
Ah! Okay. So now, can I like sword burst right now? Can I like do something?
You can do whatever you want.
Oh!
It did take an action to do that,
Oh,
though.
sword burst would be awesome.
Yeah, but I only have a bonus action.
Yeah.
You could have sword burst while grappled.
You could have sword burst while grappled, so if you'd rather do that.
Oh, I'd rather do that.
Okay.
I'm still do the let me go, but then I'm gonna cast my spell instead. to
All
try
right.
and
Go for it.
Kill this mofo. Yeah. Let me see if I can cast it at a higher level.
It's a cantrip, so no.
Yeah, he's only.
It's just automatically cast at it's 3d6 rather
Yeah.
than the 1d6.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a dexterity saving throw, or take my force damage.
For who? Just
Everybody around her.
It is a within 5 feet of me. So within 5 feet.
okay. So it would be the 3 people around you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Beaten 16s.
Um,
Oh, not winner.
not great. So the zombie got a nat 1, so it definitely failed. The flesh mutant, dexterity save. You said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably has a pretty high dexterity.
Yeah.
9.
Oh.
Does not have proficiency in that. And then the brute. Yep, it also failed. All 3 of them failed.
3d6.
Okay, not rolling great, but 8 points of damage all around.
Okay.
I mean, waking them up before we even start the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to be a nuisance.
Too bad this character's not wearing the illusionist bracers, because then he can just do it again.
Do it again, yeah.
Okay.
Anybody die from that?
The zombie looks pretty beat up right now. The other 2 don't seem to be bothered too much by it.
Okay.
As they're still doing stuff. But the zombie isn't running away. It's just like you blew like the burst of air around you just like blew off half its flesh.
Okay.
The sword burst.
Yeah. That's all I got. So, grr.
Yeah, take that, bitch.
All right.
Yeah.
You hear the voice from inside again and say, "If she's not willing, rough her up a bit."
Whoa. You don't gotta do that.
You see as the brute behind you is going to put the spear directly like in your back. It's not gonna hit yet. And then the zombie is like prepared to attack, and the flesh creature that's dragging you is gonna drag you another 15 feet. Okay, so then this person would also have moved up. And it looks
I
like
can't believe half of your health is only like fucking 39.
Yeah, pretty bad. And I've
Uh,
already taken some damage, so I'm at 29 HP now.
yeah, so you are surrounded by creatures, and they all seem ready to attack at any second. But it is your turn.
Okay. Well,
She's just like, this door right here? Just goes.
um, uh, the am I still being grappled by somebody?
You are still being grappled by the flesh creature.
Oh. Well, I don't know how much more I can do here.
Did just walk into a den of monsters, unarmed.
I sure did. I sure did. Well, the guy behind me, I guess I'm just gonna turn around and touch him. I'm gonna no. Okay, I'm like, I'll go with you then, and I like shrug everybody off, like the blade in my back, and
Okay, so you're
move
just
forward.
pretty much putting your hands up at this point?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Then at that, they will just continue dragging you in. And at any point, just let me know if you want to do anything else. Because it's 15 feet at a time.
Okay.
Or I guess 30 feet at a time because he could dash. The flesh brute will stay out. And so will these two, I guess. They aren't needed anymore. But as you walk in, you see multiple like skeletons and like on the wall. And as you walk in, you see multiple of these flesh creatures on the inside, as well as like this purple creature with like a crystalline arm. And then past them on either side, there's just probably 6 or so undead between skeletons and zombies. On the other side, another skeleton. Make a perception check. And also a medicine check.
I'll
Not
be right back,
nat
sorry.
20.
Okay.
Medicine for my perception. For my medicine, 4.
Okay. You look past the undead creatures on the left side, and you see many humanoid figures on the ground looking to be knocked out.
Ah. They're not dead. Maybe.
But as this creature continues dragging you through, it gets to about here, and in front of you, you see sitting on a throne of bones, a skeletal figure clad in like heavy armor, wielding a large sword, and to either side of him, 2 skeletal figures dressed in like more unique garb than the rest. And as you get to this point, the one on the throne raises a hand and says, "That will no longer be necessary," as the flesh creature releases their grasp and moves back out the gate.
Bull. I'm still
Um,
just gonna continue to be a nuisance, so. And I'm gonna talk very loudly, so. Yeah.
Yeah, the other creatures inside are now like pointing their weapons at you, and looks like they are ready to attack. So they've just pretty much swapped who is keeping you here.
Okay. Yikes.
Let me.
While we were like after I led her out there, I'm going to be like, all right, now we
now we wait for the signal to strike. And pretty much like as I say that, shatter.
We wait for the signal to strike. Shatter. I'm not going anywhere.
Anyway, I'm gonna activate my Nightfall Pearl.
Okay.
Oh no, it's already night.
It is low light. That would make it nighttime. Or I guess
Okay.
it is. It is nighttime. So it wouldn't really have an effect.
Never mind. We can ignore that.
Okay.
Then as I hear the shatter go out, I'm gonna give it a little bit to like I want to listen for the confrontation that happened to seem like it's dying down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming we also hear the guy.
Yeah, and you can hear him shouting, saying, to drag her in, pretty much.
Okay. After just like a tiny bit of amount of time, I'm going to I want to sneak back out this way, to see if I can get eyes on what's happening out there.
Okay. Yeah, so you open the door and sneak out. Roll a stealth check for me.
21.
Okay. As you sneak out there, you can see other posted up skeletons like up here and stuff, but they are not focused on you. They are focused on Asher at the moment.
Okay, perfect.
And then you can see down to Asher, and you can see her looking for.
Oh, there's also a skeleton up here.
Yeah.
Rough.
So you can see partial of the throne, and you can like kind of peek around and see the commander, but you don't really have a great line of
Oh,
sight
I
on him.
think. Oh, he's still out of range for that though. Wait. Yeah, he'd be out of range for me. Just barely.
Asher, are you doing anything while
Okay.
you're there?
Then I want to be like as low as I can and get to here so I can listen what's happening. And
Okay.
And seeing that things are escalating, I'm going to sneak out and try to get on the roof.
Okay.
uh,
Give me a stealth check.
Sitting on me like, so you lot follow this guy, huh? And I'm just talking loudly,
19.
trying to be a problem.
So yeah, Hoovel, you get on top of the roof, and as you get up there, you see 3 figures clad in black, and they look to be bat-like people.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go over here
Okay.
and just wait until shit
Well-
gets really loud.
Okay.
it's darkness outside, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you are invisible to everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would
Yeah,
have
so I'm gonna-
advantage on stealth then if you would like to roll again.
Oh, that would be extremely helpful.
Okay.
Would it be?
Oh. Apparently not.
Asher, so Hoovel, you get up there and you're hidden.
Yeah. And when shit turns loud, my first shot is gonna be at these things.
Okay. Asher,
That things.
as you start making a ruckus and trying to talk really loudly and stuff, or ashening, sorry, you see the commander again talks over you, and as you talk to the crowd, they seem blankly staring at you.
Damn it. They're
Um,
probably like actually like rezzed by him or something.
uh,
I was hoping to try and win over the crowd with words, but I don't know if that will work. I'm just gonna keep trying.
The person on the throne, sitting back now, one hand on their chin, the other kind of just like lazily leaning on the armrest of the chair, looks at you, and no skin on a skeleton, but you can see a smile creep across the face. You can also tell, just with your high perception earlier, the two standing next to him both seem to be focusing on something. The middle one speaks out and says, "Asher, girl, before we digress into any ugly brawl, as I've seen your group is very prone to, I'd like to take a moment of your time before all of that happens."
I cross my arms. Okay. Go on. I'm still prickly, but...
I know you don't go anywhere without your group. We know that they're around. But, if they can hear me, I would like to address them as well. Speak up whenever you would like to.
I got bad news, pal. They're not here. They're
Roll,
waiting to be.
roll deception.
Oh. Oh.
Wait a second here. It is a 25.
Okay.
They'll be teleported in whenever I say so. I divulge a little bit more, trying to, like, convince.
He nods and just says, "Well, in that case, Asher and no one else."
I nod, pleased.
Taking a moment of your time. My master has commanded me to offer our hand to you, as well as those you call allies. He and you are more similar than you may think. You have never met, but you have a lot in common. Both of you serve the same master. What reason do we have to be fighting here? We offer you power, wealth, anything you could desire.
Wealth, you say?
And what do they offer you? Nothing.
I think about just being that I'm like a perfect copy of my person. I'm assuming I have the same like aspirations and am like the same
You're
person,
pretty much
right?
the same person.
I think back about my original goal. Back with my
one
original
thing to
party.
keep in mind.
I was
The
about to do a whole
simulacrum-
monologue.
I understand, but something to keep in mind is your original has full control of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so your original is controlling you.
Okay, so it's just a puppet.
It is 100% a puppet.
Okay.
It is an exact replica of the body, but it completely obeys all spoken commands, actions, in accordance with their wishes, and you act on their turn order. So it's an extension of the person.
Yeah. Well, my original goal with this, like, becoming an adventurer and becoming, like, going to the school was literally just so I could get a whole bunch of money and buy a big place to throw absolutely thrashing parties. There'd be performances, and it would just be, it grew to kind of include the friends, and then those friends died, and then I've also died.
Are you saying all this out loud, or are you just reminding
No,
me?
internalizing. But, like, thinking about GGAO and stuff, it's like my new group, and all my old dreams are dead. I just kind of shrug, and It's what I do say is there isn't anything they can offer me. But it's also something that I can't get by any other means. Like whatever you could promise, it won't be that. I kind of shake my head. Who is it that you serve? Like, what is their name?
You see him smile. Asher.
No, they serve you.
My lord goes by many names.
Yeah.
And the most human name would be Valangius.
Given that name, I'm like, nice, okay. And I skim through all of my freaking, like, knowledge of, like, stories I've heard of, like, angels and demons and fae and undertakers. I'm just, like, mental zooming through my library of literature. Any ringers?
It's going to be a hefty check, but make a, either a history or arcana check.
Okay, here I can go. Whoop! Ah, a 14.
Okay. The name doesn't ring any bells.
Damn it. And where is he now? I say, like spreading out my arms and looking around. Where is your commander, your boss?
Well, you should know. You are the one who released him. Be that inadvertently, but still, your actions directly released him. In Keston, where he holds his seat of power.
Do some pretty bad stuff. In Kesdon, I kind of like tap my two pointer fingers together, like, when exactly did I do that again? I kind of have like a book of shit I've done, unfortunately. Definitely not all good, so.
He chuckles. Well, it was in your past life, but...
What? Oh, when I was still flesh. Yeah.
Yes. But I believe it was the reason you were kicked out in the first place.
Oh.
Which leads me... Why?
Right.
Even more reason to not be adorned by this needless need to help those who have scorned you and kicked you out. When you died, they moved on.
Wait, I moved on. There's definitely some people who wouldn't do that, but yeah, some other people I would have hoped would have gone on with their life. I'm sure, but yeah. How much time do I think has passed? If I could just take a quick second to try and analyze it.
It's been a couple minutes, so if you have any skills that require you to talk for a minute.
I meant since I got here.
Oh, since you got here,
Yeah.
teleported?
Yeah.
It's probably been about 10 minutes, so those goblins are going to be dropping any second.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because we did 20 minutes and then we teleported 10 minutes in.
Yeah, so at any point in time, those goblins could be dropping in.
All right. Well,
Can I have a readied action?
Sure.
The readied action is me casting haste on myself.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow it. Technically, I think when you ready an action and you don't use it for a spell, the spell is wasted, but I don't do that rule.
Okay. So once I feel like she's giving the signal, I'm gonna cast haste and do something.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, like this has been fun and all, but yeah, I wouldn't give up anything for GGAO. And then, yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
as
I'd
you
like
say,
to cast
GGAO.
Shatter down if I can.
Okay. As you say, GGAO, you will be in initiative.
Do I get a pop off with something first?
You do, but there are people here that have alert, so we will still roll initiative before you do that.
Damn. Okay. Fair.
Okay. So I'd like everyone to roll initiative, and you guys will have a surprise round.
Woo! Fight music it up.
Yep.
Okay. 26.
Okay, 26.
Ten. Yeah.
That including your bonuses?
Yeah, it's including it.
Oh.
I'm not doing great.
Hoovel.
Yeah, I needed this too.
Is he back?
Oh,
Oh,
did he
did you-
leave?
Yeah, he's like, oh, sorry, I gotta go take care of something real quick.
Okay.
Oh.
But that was like,
No, I'm back. Someone then called me, so now I had to do phone things. What were we doing, initiative?
Initiative.
Initiative.
All right.
You missed my power of friendship speech.
No, I heard it. Oh,
Okay.
shit. I get advantage on initiative or something, right?
you get a giant bonus to initiative. I don't know if you have advantage.
No, it's 10.
Okay. Then.
I have advantage on initiative.
Do you?
Yeah.
You rolled crazy good though.
Yeah. Well, I rolled even better on my advantage roll.
Oh, nice.
Alright, I'll be right back. Just a second.
Oh my goodness, Levi.
Oh, whatever. I'm low on the
Levi.
initiative roll, so it won't actually do anything.
Levi, you're second.
Not with a 10. Bullshit.
You are in a surprise round.
Oh, shit. Alright.
Which is like your favorite round of combat.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah.
you can leave if you want. We'll just skip your
Yeah.
turn.
No.
No, I can wait a second.
All right. So first up.
I'm going before you though, and it is going to be a bit. So
Yeah.
if
So-
it's gonna be quick, go for it.
Be right back.
All right.
Okay.
I'm skipping my turn. Levi can go first.
Okay. I'm just putting you guys all in initiative, and this is a lot of people. But Splink, you are up first.
Nice. And did I get my cast of haste off?
You can do that now.
No.
I guess you did have it ready.
Yeah, I needed to do it before combat started.
Okay. You did have it ready, so I'll say sure.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not gonna waste an action to gain an
Yeah.
action.
The surprise round, yeah.
Okay, so then if it is off, then I am hasted for the next minute. It is concentration. Which means I have +2 to AC currently. So my AC is 20 before my bonus, which would be 22. I gain an extra action, and the action can only be used to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Okay.
Though once the spell ends, I will not be able to do anything for one turn. Now, I'm going to move to here and jump off, and while I'm in the air, I'm going to teleport to him.
Okay. You get to... Where are you teleporting from?
I can teleport from just off of the ledge up on top of here.
Okay. Alright. Yep. You get to him.
Okay. And then, hit number 1.
Alright.
Believe in
Was I
you.
hidden?
What was that?
Was I hidden?
Yes, but you did cast a spell.
Yeah, I'm just asking for advantage, that's it.
Okay.
If no, then I will roll.
Okay.
That is, 21.
Whoa!
21 will miss.
Okay.
You do see, as you feel like you're going to hit, you see a like shivering layer of like darkness around him that stops your attack.
Okay.
Can I shout to my team member, or does that have to be done on my turn?
Normally on your turn, but you can do it.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, the guys on the side! Look at them! And that's all I got.
I'm then
Because I
going to
noticed with
this
my
guy.
badass
him.
perception that they looked like they were focusing on something.
Mm-hmm.
And as a spellcaster, that's gotta be something
35?
fancy.
35
Yeah,
on this one.
on this one.
I mean that's gonna hit, but just let me. Yeah.
Plus 11. 29.
29 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. And he will need to make a Constitution save. He does have advantage. He succeeds.
Okay, teleport to this guy.
Yep.
$29.
29.
Go,
Will
Deco!
hit.
28 points of damage.
28. Right. 28. And then again. Will succeed again.
Okay. My second action, I'm going to teleport back to this guy.
Okay. Does that work since you have to hit different creatures?
This is my second action.
Oh, okay.
33.
Oh,
33 will hit.
yeah!
For 32 points of damage.
All right. Okay.
I'm teleporting back to this guy now.
Okay.
Oh, 18.
18 will hit.
Will hit?
Oh,
That guy, yeah.
Nice.
He's not wearing armor. He's just wearing a robe.
never trust a motherfucker in a row.
33.
33. All right.
And then I'm teleporting back to big guy.
Okay.
Just like pop, and you're like, whoop-a, whoop-a, whoop-a.
24.
24. 24 will hit.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
This one is a punch, though.
Okay.
Because I have to do that to get my agile parry. Which is just 9 points. But I hit him, so I feel like I
Oh.
accomplished something.
Yeah.
Bonus action flurry of blows.
Okay.
Yeah.
First one. Oh, that's just 14, probably misses.
14 will miss, yeah.
Second one, 30.
30 will hit.
For 11 points of damage. And this is bludgeoning, if that matters.
Okay. Alright, so you guys watch as Splink just ping pong, or not ping pong, like, yeah, ping pong,
know.
like,
Pretty much. I mean, like,
Bouncing.
bam, 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 bam,
Yeah.
bam, bam.
yeah, so you just, like, see Splink just shifting around like he's in a Bethesda game stuck in a wall. And just like you can't follow his eyes, but every time you see him, he's like crushing the bone of some skeleton.
Yeah, it's just like I land, I miss the first one, and then Ashening was like, the guy's on the sides! And then once she says that, it's bam, 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 bam! Instantly back and forth between the two of them, hitting them 2 times each, and then back to the center guy for a punch. Once that landed, he follows up with 2 more punches, another one landing. And that is Splink's turn.
All right. Then the next one up that is not surprised would be the commander.
Can't be surprised.
I mean, you did say they would teleport in. That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What about me?
You're.
What do you mean?
I'm-
You rolled a 10.
Oh, yeah.
This is still the first
This is
thing.
still the surprise round.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
but
multiple
commander
people
isn't
have-
affected.
Yeah, multiple people have.
I made 6, 7, 8 attacks that turn.
Woo!
Damn.
That's so insane. And now you're out of commission, so we got to defend his body.
Not
Oh,
Not until he drops
once
concentration.
haste ends, I'm out for 1
Oh.
round.
okay. I was like, you did good, Goblin Buddy. I thought I was gonna have to like stand over you, defend.
The commander will reach out towards you and is going to try to grasp.
Is that an attack?
It is, so it's at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
So... 17 to hit?
No.
Okay.
Currently AC is 22.
Okay. Then he'll... so he reaches out and grasps at air as he tries to grab your like mirrored person. And as he misses that grasp, he's going to pull out his sword and slash twice at you.
Okay.
So that's 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. And then...
Is that with disadvantage?
Yeah, that is with disadvantage. And then a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Then 2 attacks hit. 2d8. So you take 11
Split them
points
up.
of slashing damage. Yeah.
Okay, because I will have to do Constitution saves.
So 11 points of slashing damage and oh wait. Yeah. I should have rolled one more. 16 points of necrotic damage, so that's 27 points total on that attack.
Okay.
So you would need to beat 13.
Reduce that by 8 because I did have temp HP up.
Okay. Is
If temporary HP doesn't count towards concentration checks,
does it not?
I'm pretty sure.
Sure, we'll say that. So 27 minus 8, so it'd be 19, so you need to beat... it would be less than 10, so a 10.
Oh, never mind. You can ignore that. They specify that it's not your real hit points, but you are still taking damage.
Okay. So then 27, 13 is the DC.
Constitution save?
Yeah.
Roll a 19.
Okay. And then the second attack,
And how much damage was that total? Sorry, so I can put it down.
27. And then the oof. Do you have any resistance to either of those?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you the total. The second attack is an 11, 11 points of damage. I rolled 2 2s, a 2, and a 1. So then that'd be another DC 10 Constitution check.
23.
Nice. All right. You see as he looks to the skeletons around him and just says, "What are you doing? Defend!" And as he says that, they all lower their spears and or shields, and they get in a more defensive stance. All right. Next one up is. Shit. I did not have this one make Constitution checks. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I did. It succeeded. I remember now.
Did it succeed the second one too?
Yeah. I remember it barely succeeded both of them. But this one did fail it. Okay, so it is focusing. But
Oh, I forgot to do 2 of the things I wanted to do.
yeah.
Yeah, Fury of the Small.
Oh yeah.
Realized I was muted this entire time.
Hello.
Hello. I was yelling and like I was like, he was so shocked by the audacity of this goblin that he fucking was messing up his rolls and stuff. But
yeah. He is going to.
Whose turn is it right now?
This one's.
They were not surprised?
They were not.
Okay.
Well, shit, there goes all my bonuses.
Yeah. Most
Maybe you should have rolled
creatures
better.
Most of the creatures around here are not, but the main 3 are alerted. Okay. You see as it points its hand towards you, and yeah, I don't think it's gonna be able to get you. Fuck. Okay, I'll just do the first thing I had in mind. It was gonna do something on you, but it's a 20-foot radius, so you can't.
And I'm right in the middle of everybody.
Yeah. So it's just gonna make an attack on you with disadvantage. 19.
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, it reaches towards you and again grasps air, but it still seems to be focusing on something. And then next person not surprised would be this one. It is going to cast a spell. Sorry, there's a lot to do. It casts a spell seemingly directing at the commander, and then it is going to take a step back. Actually, yeah, it is going to say that. Hoovel, you are now up.
All right. And all three of these flying beasts have gone?
No,
No.
none of them
Oh.
have.
Oh, okay.
The three down here have.
Oh, when he said the three, I thought he was talking about the
No,
flying
the
thing.
three main people.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm going to shoot an arrow at the very back one right here.
Okay.
Oh.
At disadvantage?
No advantage.
Get.
Yeah. Okay, so 30 to hit.
30 will hit, yep.
Alright. So, and I'm not using my third bow.
Oh, I should have also done favorite foe. God damn it.
41 points of damage? Oh, wait. I'm going to re-roll the d8. The fuck? Alright. That's 41 points of damage.
41, okay. Okay. So that one takes an arrow, like, begins to bleed profusely. You're using your normal bow, right?
Right. Oh. I don't... I was just using the oath bow.
Okay. Because you can't attach that to anyone other but the dragon for another
Yeah, I know.
couple days.
I know.
Okay.
I deleted my other bow, and so it's...
Okay. So yeah, it takes the arrow and it starts bleeding profusely as it turns around and screeches at you. Took a hefty hit.
Alright, so second arrow. 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
Alright, so... 4 of these.
Same one.
Yeah, same one. We have a piercer. 31 points of damage.
Alright, that one. So as it turns around and screeches at you, it takes an arrow through the throat and it just drops dead.
Sweet. On to my third shot, and my... on the next one in mine. 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Alright, so regular, extra d8, and then piercing. So, crit. What the hell is that? 29 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action hide.
Alright.
And that's a 33 stealth.
Okay. 33 for stealth. Good to know. So yeah, that second one did turn towards you, and as it turns around, it like looks roughly in the direction of you, but not right at you. Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Asher.
All right. Let's do this. I was gonna cast Shatter at a higher level, but I'm super not doing that now that Splink's up there.
And don't forget, you have 2 characters to move.
I do have 2 characters to move. Oh. I was looking at negative energy flood again, and I didn't realize it heals the undead.
Yep.
That one always cracks me up. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to keep going with Ashning first.
Okay. With Simulacrum, is it either one or the
No,
other?
they
goes?
share an initiative,
Okay, they just share.
which just means, yeah, they just go at
So
the same time.
Okay.
I don't roll twice. Got it. Yeah. I'm going to do Synaptic Static, and I'm going to try very carefully to not get squinty in here. So it's a 20-foot radius.
Hit me!
Yeah. Let's see here. How can I do this?
Yes.
You would have to hit Splinka if you wanted to hit them.
Oh no, I can't hit Splink.
Yeah, that room is not large enough that you wouldn't be able to hit Splink without hitting, or you wouldn't be able to hit them without hitting Splink.
Oh no. Oh no. I can't do it.
Bitch.
What? I can't kill you. How am I gonna do this? Okay. This is tough. Like what to do here. Big yikes. So
I will say, you are surrounded by people,
Yes.
if that makes a difference in what you're gonna do.
I could just attack people on the sidelines and then clean them up for my other more damage dealy fellas to do it.
Action economy is huge.
I got some kind of beefier looking guys behind me.
So this could be a good synaptic static location.
Yeah. Because that corner is too small. Oh yeah, there's still big flesh man out there. It'd have to be a point I could see though.
The
The
top of
center?
this.
Oh, okay, that's a good idea. I'll pin it to the. I'll turn around and be like, "Yeah, Splink's killing it up there." I'll turn it around and in synaptic static, for all the people who I know are gonna start flooding in.
Okay.
So this is.
I've
fifth
always wanted
level
to cast
spell.
this spell.
I gotta write that down real quick.
Everybody makes an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. So it would be two
102.
Skelly
Damn.
boys and those two Fondy, or the two big dudes up there.
Yeah, intelligence saving throw. You must beat a 17.
And 8d6 on a fail.
Skeletons did not make it. Flesh. What was the DC?
17.
Surprisingly
17.
enough, the flesh golem does make it.
Oh, you bastard!
He rolled a
but it's-
19
It's still half.
-2.
Wow. Could you
Uh,
come in like less of a clutch, buddy? Like, okay. So it'll be half of this.
Okay. And then the flying maw. Yeah, the flying maw did not make it. So flesh golem makes it. The other three do not.
Okay. Come on, rolls. Okay. This could have gone much better.
26 points of psychic damage.
26 points of psychic damage, and then 13 to flesh.
Anyone who failed and is still alive has their minds muddled for 1 minute.
Okay, well, those fucking skeletons are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The flying guy might have lived.
Yeah, the flying guy.
What that means is
Has a minus D6 to all attack rolls and ability checks. And constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Okay. I will have you remind me of that when it comes to their turn.
okay.
But yeah, that flying one screeches back and seems to be kind of like dazed a little bit as it's flying there. And then the flesh golem is still standing.
What?
So...
Oh, I didn't
Really?
notice all of this.
Yes. As you get down there, I described it to Asher, but you wouldn't have seen it from your section. There are another like 6 or so undead under there, and then some people behind them knocked down.
Yeah, there's like humans back there.
Oh, are these people
But
alive?
According to Asher, they are knocked unconscious, but she rolled a 1 for medicine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just knocked unconscious. Nice.
Yeah.
So we can save them.
We can still save them. But feeling proud of my psychic explosion, I turn back around and like point to Splink. I'm like, "Let's go!" And I give you inspiration.
Inspired. Now, Paisley, do your other turn.
Okay. I'm creeping from a room that I was once in. Let's see. You guys left. And...
I left that way.
Okay.
The markers.
Oh. Yeah. It's... where am I? Oh, I'm a floor down is why, I think. Yeah. I'm like, let's do it. I move forward.
There's also a door here.
Explore door. Okay. I guess I go that way so I don't break your cover.
Okay.
What?
Since you're like sneaking, I'll like
No,
sneak the
not-
other way.
I'm in the middle of shit here.
That's the last thing I saw of you.
Oh, fair.
As you like slinking off.
Okay.
Okay.
So you move about 10 feet to get to the door, and you try it and it does open. So you got another like 15 feet. Okay.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, and as you run out here, you come face to face with a skeleton on this railing.
Eldritch blast him.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 3 attack rolls.
Are you
Whip.
all three going here?
For right now, yeah.
Because you can see these two.
I don't know if I can.
You can. I just clicked on your character to see them.
Yeah, over the
Sights.
railing you can see the commander.
Okay. I wasn't certain if their miniatures popped up. Because of my other dude or not. But
Well, if you can right click in if you're a DM and see who they have line of sight of.
yeah. Oh. That's cool.
Yeah.
So then I will disperse it. I'll do 1 at skeleton and the 2 at the very important man on the throne.
Okay.
You know, I'm assuming is who Splinky was talking about.
And you also see me fighting him.
Yeah, I guess that's true too. So for skeleton, it's a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Then 26.
Roll damage on that one because it's a
Yeah.
different target.
Fair. And then a 26 and a 10. Or a 20.
On the commander.
Yeah.
The 26 will hit.
So 9 points of damage to skeleton,
Oh, okay.
and then for commander, here you go. Just gonna give you the all. For him, that's 4 points of damage.
All right.
It just like is that really pathetic like sound.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's all I got for now.
'Kay.
Wait. Should I risk it by? Damn it. My freaking talisman. I always forget about this guy, but it's on Zarlod. That
Okay.
buffoon. Yeah. So that is my turn.
Okay. Um.
Couldn't you illusionist bracers?
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Hold the phone. This character does have equipment. Is there still time for me to do it, Kyle?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing again. 1 to skeleton, 2 to commander.
Okay.
It's a plus 10 to everything. So it's a 24 to skeleton.
Yep. And then 1 will hit
29.
the commander.
Oh, okay. 22
So 1
doesn't
on
hit.
each.
Okay, here's your skeleton.
Or
7
actually,
damage.
did you say 22?
22? 22?
You have a plus 20?
I have a plus 10. Oh my gosh! No, it's a 12.
Okay.
Sorry. So 7 points of damage to skeleton.
Okay. That skeleton goes down.
Oh, does he?
Does.
And then that's 5 points of damage to commander.
Okay.
Once per turn, when you kill one or more creature with a spell of first level or higher. Damn it! Oh, it's okay. That was a cantrip.
Damn.
And also,
it.
and also I haven't actually lost any life yet, so that's fine.
Is it temporary HP?
It is. You regain HP equal to twice the spell's level.
Well, this one killed somebody with a first level spell slot. Your simulacrum.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she killed the skeletons.
These two boys.
Oh, that means I would get 10 points of HP back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, with your simulacrum ashening.
Ashening. Right. I got like a notepad going for her. I only actually lost 9 HP before, so I'm just replenishing that.
Okay.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, that's all my turn.
All right. With that, where to go? You guys hear the familiar screeching sound of the skeletal dragon as it circles in. How far can it move? Okay. But it has not
With
arrived.
goblins raining on his back.
Yeah, I will say from outside you do hear the yelling and hooting of a good like 12 like 16 goblins with their griffins riding overhead.
Oh, but do we hear the hollering?
You hear the hollering.
Oh, nice. I know we heard the hooting.
And hollering.
Yeah, I just want to
Damn.
make sure about the hollering part.
You see as Janrin gets up on this, and it is a bonus action to release, correct?
Yes.
And you see as he sprints over, gets on the railing, looks down at you, Splink, and says, "Here's some help!" As he holds out the ball, and a large Tarask falls out.
It's
Yeah.
just. Oh.
Crushing the floorboards beneath it. Please roll initiative for Snowball.
That's a 12.
Okay.
Yeah, because wait, what would it? No, it's fine. It's 12.
All right. That is Janrin's turn. Splink.
Alright.
You are now in front of them. Snowball behind you.
I'm feeling inspired even more so. So with that, I'm going to I'm going to instantly teleport to this guy.
Okay.
Yeah. 20.
20 will hit.
I'm just gonna punch this guy, so I'm gonna get my one punch out of the way here.
Okay.
Damn. 10.
Okay.
Bam! I'll probably miss this guy. This one is with the mace. 19. Yeah, 19.
And that's that one. That is a miss, so it will block it with the shield that it's
Okay.
holding.
Teleport up to big guy.
Just 1 second. Okay. Never mind. Keep going.
30.
30 to hit that guy. He will do. Okay. 30 will hit, yeah. A lot of things that change his AC.
Right. 36.
36.
Plus Fury the Small, which is an extra 14. I'm going to make it my favorite enemy, or favorite foe, so I'm going to do an extra, was it D6, Levi?
What?
I believe so. Favorite foe.
Favorite foe.
D4.
So that was what? 36, 39, 49, 53.
53. Damn. Also, just in the future, make sure you do favorite foe and stuff before. So I think you do have to say that before you make the attack.
It's as you hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because you can't do it until you hit them.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
So now he's my favorite foe. Now it just applies.
sweet. Damn, that was a massive hit on him.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you crack him across the jaw, and you see his like jawbone like unhinge as he puts it back.
Second action. Run it back. And sit over to this guy. That hits. It's 27.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a low roll. For 27 points of damage.
27.
Teleport guy to the left.
Okay.
19, miss again.
Yep.
Back to main guy.
Okay.
For a 27.
27.
I'm going to Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Is that a D8?
Paisley.
I thought. 1 second. Boom. Where are you? D6.
D6. Damn. What was that? It's a 28.
Okay, 28 will hit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
For an extra 38 points of damage.
38. Nice. So yeah, you guys see Splink again, like phasing between each of them. The last two hits, crack against the commander as like two rib bones just crush into himself.
And then bonus action, I'm going to Ethereal Step. So
Okay.
I just fucking Ethereal Planet. And I step back. Go ahead, Asher.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right. All right. Everyone gets to go now.
Oh yeah, it was still just the.
Was I first in initiative order?
You were right after Janrin. Janrin got a 27.
Oh, nice, okay. Oh, he could have been last or first. I
Yeah.
wasn't sure.
You see as this creature is going to it is going to like lift up its crystalline arm and is going to point it at you, Ashening, and you see as a like purple crystalline chain shoots out and is going to try to hit you.
Okay.
22 to hit.
You hit.
Okay. So that'll do 11 points of necrotic damage. And please make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Okay. You said 11 necrotic damage?
Yeah, 11 necrotic damage, and then make a strength saving throw.
11.
Okay. You have a -1 to your saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are pulled towards it, and it now has you, like, it reaches out, wraps around your neck, and then just pulls you into a choke.
I was like, do you know it'd be funny
God.
if every single creature that
God.
they fight has a grapple built in?
As if just to spite me. With my sucky strength.
And then it will make it...
Just wait till we fight the undead moat.
No!
I was like, damn it.
That would be a good idea.
You see rising out of the ground.
No! A new boss.
As you hear like the Wild West like whistle.
Alright, it's going to make 2 bite attacks on you. So it lashes out, gets you like right onto it, gets you into a choke, and then just lashes at you with its teeth, both like long pointed purple teeth.
Ooh.
Oh, and I rolled a 2 and a 1. So lashes out with its teeth, but to no avail.
I'm like dodgy.
Yeah, for this version of Asher, just glass cannon it.
Yeah.
Just don't worry about keeping yourself safe at all. Just fucking blast them.
Okay, skeleton will come out towards you, Splink.
The ethereal splink.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Okay. No, I'm
Uh,
kidding. That lasted until the end of my turn.
That's what I thought, but yeah. Yeah.
I'm just seeing if you were paying attention. Is that with disadvantage?
Nope. 11 to hit.
No, actually, if you can believe it.
Yeah. Next up is the commander.
Now there's a little Trask in front of him.
Yeah, there's a Trask in front of
After
him.
he just got pelted by a mace by a goblin twice.
Mhm.
And he swatted at him like a fly to no avail. You just dodged right at him.
Yeah. Ooh. Here's the Shing. Yeah. Fuck. What will he do? Yeah, drop that. You see as the commander lifts up his hand, you see like darkness kind of coalesce around himself, and with a burst disappears from his space. I need Snowball and is anyone else? And Janrin. Yeah, Snowball and Janrin need to make a DC 14 Constitution save.
You knocked the dice away.
Why does he get advantage?
Because he's a Tarask? The fuck you talking about? Baby Tarask has advantage on savings or good spell, so spell like a. We talked about it before stream.
Fine, okay, jeez. I'm running fucking 30 people.
Dakota, yeah, but you have to bully him too.
He failed.
Okay. And Janrin. Come on. Will succeed. Okay. Then.
Does it not affect his people?
No, it doesn't affect them. Uh, 8 points of necrotic damage, and then Jen will take 4. That sucked.
No, that's fine.
And then he will teleport right in front of you. Actually, he'll teleport to the side. Because he is a smart boy.
You're not smart enough. Flanking doesn't work on me.
I mean, he doesn't know that, but he's a smart boy to
Not
try.
smart enough.
You say it, you're like, too bad flanking won't work on me. Like,
I do say it out loud.
In that case, with
Guys,
disadvantage, 26 to hit.
Yes. Mr.
Oh.
Plus 20.
18 to hit.
No.
So 1 will hit.
Does he really have a plus 20?
No.
No, he just hasn't. That was the first time he rolled below 20.
Oh, yeah, which is insane.
31 points of damage as he slashes down blackness bleeding into you. You need to make a DC 15 save.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Nice. Oh, and those would have been just normal, right? So flanking just doesn't work on you, or is it because of your displacer cloak?
No, no, I have something else that makes it so flanking doesn't work.
Oh, okay, so it just doesn't work at all, and he wouldn't get advantage. So you're just.
I'm
basically
pretty
still-
sure. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay. But anyway, that guard will. Here. And let me check that.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What's up?
Oh, I just checked the wording on something, and I'm pretty excited to do it my next turn.
Okay.
My Nature's Veil. When I go invisible, it's you are invisible until the start of your next turn, even if I do it first and attack.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, so I can just be invisible
Yeah.
and hit people. That's what that ooh was for.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys are still right next to him. Yeah, but he doesn't fucking care about skeletons. He's going to put it here to
Who's doing what?
the guy up here.
How'd he get up there?
You missy step.
Well, good thing he can't do any other spells this turn.
Yeah.
Besides cantrips.
Yep. Fuck you.
Those the rules.
16 to hit
On who?
you
Oh, with what?
with a spell.
No. Like if it was ranged, I could have deflected missile.
It
That's
is
why I
a
was
firebolt. I don't think you
Yeah.
can deflect a missile on that.
No, no, it's a ranged. I'm pretty sure it's ranged weapon attacks.
Okay.
Catch ranged weapon attacks. Yes,
Okay.
we've talked about this.
Yeah.
I feel like if you like Way of the Four Elements, you should be able to block the elements.
That'd be cool.
That'd be dope.
To go snowball. And then just gonna make
Can you imagine like a Way of the Four Elements monk like blocking magic missile?
that would be cool. Does a 16 hit snowball? I don't think it does.
No, no.
Okay.
What is he doing?
He just came up and started clawing at snowball, but
Oh,
just
okay.
raking
It wasn't.
across.
It wasn't a spell.
No. Just raking across to his outer shell. Zarlod. You can get to there. Zograk.
I don't like how short this roof is.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the roof is really short, so it's like it's
you see as-
very dark in there.
Yeah. You see as Zograk, like, gets up to the edge, and then he is going to yell out, yeah, he'll yell out, and you can see his tail form, and he throws an axe at this guy. Not 20. Show. 11. 14 points as his axe goes into.
That's rough. Late game, 14 points for a crit.
Yeah.
It's because he's using thrown weapon. It's not the specialty, but it's just like not 20, 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. Damn. That would be his turn. Nope, that won't hit. So his zombie comes up to you, Splink, and just misses. Displacer Cloak is
It's so good, dude.
pretty good.
I mean that, and having like 22 AC is also pretty good.
Mm-hmm. This one, he comes around and he is going to... he points at the commander, and you see the commander, like, blackness goes out from his hand and surrounds the commander, and the commander's bones seem to reattach. Ashening.
Yeah.
That will miss.
It's so nice of him to like actually open the gate.
Yeah, you see as this thing busts through the gate, breaking
okay.
it.
I thought he
can't
was
do
just
that.
like.
It is going to push its way through. It is in melee with you, Asher, but it cannot attack this turn. Snowball's turn.
Snowball's turn. What size is Snowball?
Large.
Large. Okay. Then multi-attack. Yep. Multi-attack against this guy.
Okay.
So I make 3 attacks, 1 with bite or horns, 2 with claws. So I'm going to attempt a bite.
Okay.
Oof. That's a miss. So 13. He only has +8.
Mm-hmm.
Claw attack. Nat 20.
Nice.
Claw attack. 23.
23 will hit.
Okay, nice. So both claws hit.
So roll them separately, just because he is focusing on the spell.
Okay. Oh, the claws suck. This is the crit. +5, so 12.
Okay. 12.
And 7.
Okay. And 7.
Does he have advantage on Constitution saves?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That makes more sense.
But you see as the second one hits, loses focus for half a second, and the glowing aura around the commander drops.
Oh, nice, nice.
Go fuck yourself, dude.
If the bite had landed, shit was gonna be good.
Yeah.
Cause I can swallow.
You just like yummy. That would be nice.
That is the turn.
Okay. Skeleton. Asher, I believe this will hit 21.
Yeah, that hits.
It's not
It's Asher or Ashening?
Ashening.
It
Take
hits.
3 points of damage.
Luckily, these are all small points of damage.
Well,
like
the
that.
skeletons are low level.
Yeah.
And there's just a lot of them.
Yep. Would have been nicer for me to not have so many things, and I should have thought of that. But I didn't. Disadvantage. Miss.
This is the synaptic static one.
Yeah.
Just so you know, minus d6 to attacks and ability checks.
Okay.
It can redo its intelligence saving throw at the end of its turn.
We'll attempt to hit Asher. 2 slam attacks. And then each of these are minus d6. First one's a 1. Second
Okay.
one's a 3. I mean, plus 8, but still.
Ah.
So both of those will miss, and then it will make a tongue lash attack. It'll miss. I don't even have to calculate that. Alright, so it comes in. You are very surrounded, and it is having a tough time even reaching you.
If you do, like, fucking synaptic static, like, right here,
Yeah, now's my time to do
you
my
will
second.
hit yourself and me, but
Hoovel.
Yeah.
that would be
Alright.
insane.
I'm gonna attack the flying dude again.
Okay.
Hoovel's up here just doing his own shit.
Yeah.
Help! Help me! I'm surrounded. I can't even see myself.
That's not even you!
It's well, no, but it's the extension of me.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Alright.
He hasn't even, like, called out that there's a giant dragon flying right here, like, towards him.
Oh shit.
Big old stinky boy.
16 points
Here,
of damage.
Alright.
And then
It caught me, orb.
Still up.
Yes.
Okay. Second attack. Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
And then extra for piercing. And boom. Plus 8, so 35 points of damage.
That one goes down as you pelt into it.
Alright, then I'm going to bonus action hide.
Yep.
Which I get advantage to.
Nice.
Oh, so that's a 34.
Nice. You feel hidden.
Cool. Alright, then that'll be my turn, I guess.
Alright, Asher Ashening.
Okay. Okay. Well. I'm entirely surrounded down here, and up there, I'm still like hiding in on the balcony. Yeah, Jesus. Do I do it? Do I kill us all?
Oh, 100%, I would say yes.
Okay. Right. I should do it. Okay. So I'm gonna use my second 5th level spell with Ashening. That kills those slots and thus slowly her. Or her usability. I'm gonna get everybody.
Okay.
Everybody, including myself, I guess.
Yep. Including yourself and Splink, but all these people as well.
It's a intelligence saving throw of
Okay.
17.
Please roll damage, just so I see if I have to roll for everyone.
Okay.
Because some of them might die even if it's half.
Okay.
Hey, I saved it.
Woo! Okay. But it's still half.
Yeah.
So this is
But it means I
8
don't have the negative effect, which would have been really rough for Splink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 8d6.
I still have to make a Constitution save for.
Ooh. 15 or 16
16 damage.
is like halved for anybody who would not
Okay.
survive. if they fail.
Then all of these skeletons instantly die, because even with that, they would. And then, damn, that's a lot of bodies. So I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I need to roll 2. Oh, and of course I fucking fail it. I'm like, see ya! And I just fucking poof out of here.
Ashening fails. The brute fails.
Does Ashening die from that?
Yep. KM dest.
Okay.
I only
Ashening.
had 24 points of
I
health.
believe
so-
Ashening crumbles into like clay
Or snow,
or snow.
which would have made more sense.
Okay. So Ashening just disappears. There's no body.
What save would I have to make here? For Constitution?
Half the damage taken.
It's 16. I rolled a 16.
Okay. So 16 divided by 2 would be 8, but it has to be a minimum of 10, so it would be DC 10. Colin.
Yeah, so I saved.
You saved.
I saved my Constitution save.
Oh, you did? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
see you roll.
That's the right above Paisley's damage.
Mhm.
I was rolling it at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, he did announce it.
Okay.
It was when you were calculating out if you had
Yeah.
to roll for everybody.
The brute fails. The flying guy fails again. The voidling probably fails. Yeah, fails. The flesh creature fails.
He's like, succeeds again.
And
Yeah.
then the commander is success.
Damn it. If he failed, that would have been
Yeah,
huge.
He has a +9 to intelligence saves.
And everything else.
No, not everything.
No, everything else is higher than 9. My bad.
Yeah, exactly. So how much damage was that total? 32.
32.
32.
Holy fuck! Okay, that's 32.
Yeah, there was so many 5s and 4s in those D6s.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
That
I
voidling
felt
is
good.
fucked up. Flying.
I did find out one thing with haste, Kyle.
Yeah.
I can still take a bonus action,
Yeah. Okay.
but that's it. It can't move and can't take action.
Okay.
And then FC1. And then the commander needs to take half damage. Okay. And then all of these guys over here have a -6 to pretty much everything they do.
Minus 1d6, yeah.
Okay, and then I'll fucking
Let
kill
the
people.
bodies hit the floor.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. And then Asher, you still have your actual Asher turn.
Yeah, now it's just your turn. Here we go!
Yeah. Where even am I? Okay, Asher. Where I am.
There's still a decent sized group right here.
Yeah, there's still
Yeah. I know, I need to get over
3
there.
or 4 living there.
So if you could do something there, it wouldn't hit any of us, and it would still deal a good chunk of damage.
I'm gonna try and jump off.
You could do
Well, you can see
another static or whatever.
Or shatter.
Or shatter.
Or just shatter. Yeah, move up here.
Okay.
With Janrin.
I thought about jumping down onto the throne. I put myself in a little bit of a vulnerable position, but it would be hilarious.
Yeah, if you were just sitting on the throne, after
Like
he just
casting
witnessed you
spells
explode
from it.
yourself.
I might have room. So I use 5 movement to get up there. Can I, like, big jump over into the seat?
Sure. You'll take a bit of damage. Take 2
I'm
points
sure
of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm sure I'll regret that later.
As
Yeah,
you just
now I
like land into the seat, and then BAM!
Yeah, and you are sitting because technically you fall prone, but
Sitting works. Sitting works.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't have to hit you. If I do.
Yeah, if you cast it right there, it won't hit me either. It also won't hit the commander.
The... Okay.
Wait, Paisley,
Yeah.
do you have any spells that are a line?
I don't have a line. I have single
Hmm.
target.
Well, because if you had a line spell,
That would be so
that would be
good.
a huge line to do.
It would be sick.
Like if you had like, what is it, lightning bolt or something?
Yeah, Mine are all drop at a point and then single
Yeah.
target.
Actually, no, because that would continue out further, so it'd hit these ones out here too.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll be right back. Apparently we have someone running through our backyard and someone called the police or something.
Oh, that's me,
Nice.
my bad.
Dakota's like out of breath. Had to make it home for your turn.
You could,
Okay.
you could actually.
Actually, there's a lot of things I could do.
Well,
I could
this
do
one
a
would also hit the
60
commander
radius.
and not hit me.
Oh. What is that?
Any 20-foot burst.
Yeah. So.
Synaptic static, shatter, fireball.
Stupid fucking Pathfinder player fucking burst.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you
let's
shut the fuck
do-
up. You forgot that Tarasques are good against magic.
Did I?
Yeah, you were asking why Snowball was rolling with advantage.
Yeah, but it wasn't a spell.
Spell-like abilities.
I know.
Okay. Synaptic static again. Here we go. But this time for my main dude.
Okay.
I like your cone you got going around here.
Yep.
Good cone.
Intelligence saving throw.
Everybody, 17. You gotta beat it.
Right. Same for that. Okay. So.
Would you like me to
fail.
roll first again?
I mean, he already rolled.
Yeah, I already rolled, and these people are a little stronger.
Yeah, that's not just a whole bunch of skeletons.
Yeah. Brute fail. Fly guy fail. Void fail. Flesh creature succeed. Let's see.
Alright, I'm
what's
back.
the plus?
Did they get him?
Succeed.
No, I'm still
and
here.
No,
The commander
that I
succeeded.
know of.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Okay.
But the back three failed again.
Alright. Well, that also works. Let's freaking do it. That's another 8d6. Okay.
Now, what if Pacey was just like, yeah, okay, I'll join you.
Who contemplated it, but it doesn't make sense for my character anymore. What? You're kidding me!
Three
Okay.
ones.
Okay, 23. That's hectic.
23.
Damn.
This one.
Once we start thinning down these numbers, though,
Yeah.
Okay. 23 on those guys.
also
the,
like
the flying guy
Ismali
does go
hasn't
down.
joined the fight yet.
Yeah, you guys are.
Zobrek hasn't really joined the fight yet.
Yeah, we've
Janrin hasn't really joined the fight yet. Like, we still, like...
got reinforcements, but that was one of my 5th level spells. So I'm like, whoo. See that commander take some damage. Swear to God, if he pulls some of that, this isn't my my final form. I'm gonna be like, fucked.
One.
Oh, Sickening Radiance would have been very good.
Yeah. That's the next one I want to use, if I don't just res some skeletons. But honestly, anytime I use Danse Macabre,
Macabre.
it never fucking works. So I'm like, done. Done with that one.
Well, it's just because they're
A lot of bodies.
such weak
Yeah.
creatures.
Asher, that's your turn, correct?
I also, I'm like, I'm in the fight now, and gonna, try and inspire, what's his face again? It's Blink.
Inspired.
That's 2. Oh wait, it's only 1.
Because there's another inspiration was from your other person.
I already marked it, because I
Oh,
accidentally marked it.
you should have done an inspiration right before they died.
I know, I should have done that first.
You
Been
could have
like,
inspired
"This is it for
yourself."
me." Oh, that would have been good. I probably, yeah, because then I could have gotten. I only used like 3 spells.
Yeah, you could have just been like, "Don't worry, guys, I've got this," and then blown yourself up.
That would have been pretty funny. That would have been pretty good.
Just gonna go in.
Don't worry, guys, you can trust me. Man, I miss your simulacrum already.
I know, right? There's so much content there.
The flesh creature is gonna run up to you, Splink, with disadvantage. That attack, I believe will hit. 23.
Now we have 22.
Okay. 9 points of damage. And then DC 10 con.
Look at my dice. Oh, never mind. They're just disappearing. They're not appearing in my hands, but we're fine. I rolled 19 twice.
Okay. And then your displacer cloak ends when you get hit, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So then the next 2 attacks are normal. That's a 2. And that's 22.
22 is my AC.
Okay. So again. Uh, 16 points of slashing damage as
I am about to die.
Hand turns into a battle axe and slashes at you.
And I lost concentration.
Okay. That's 6. Damn.
I like how you haven't done a single one of the ranged attacks at me ever. Ever.
I mean, I guess these are skeletons. I could do that.
No, no, no. Don't change what you're about to do.
I mean, it's gonna miss either way. 13.
Yeah, no. I don't think he could hit me unless he rolled a crit, really.
No, he has a +4.
What's his +4? So,
A
he
19
would need to
or a
roll
20.
at least a 19 or a 20.
I guess an 18 would also technically work.
I guess. 18, 19, or 20
Yeah.
is the only way he can touch me.
This one will also make an attack. 2. Alright.
Oh, that one hits.
Yeah. One of these guys up top could go. Yeah. Unless he rolls a nat 20, he doesn't see Hoovel.
But even if he did roll a nat 20, he wouldn't see Hoople.
Yeah. Going to get here. And actually, he's going to screech at this group.
At which group?
Just trying to get the most in this group as possible. 60-foot cone. So let's just. Why is it fucking? Yeah. He'll go down a bit more, and he'll get Snowball and Asher.
It's
Make-
so fucking awful.
I know. Snowball and Asher make a.
Is this a spell-like effect?
It's a screech.
Is it a spell-like effect?
Sure. I don't think it would be, but it's a screech, and
The
I make
first
a
one was a
save.
19 anyway.
Okay.
What kind of save?
Constitution.
Okay, so yeah, you rolled a 22.
Asher, you also beat it. So you guys do nothing. Because it doesn't even do half damage on a succeed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
So it comes down and screeches at you guys, and you can see like the sound waves reverberate through you. But
You
as
literally see them bounce off of.
yeah, as it goes by Snowball, it just kind of disperses. All right.
I think Paisley's muted.
Oh, sorry. My
Ooh,
headphones was just up.
I'm
up.
Dragon's Landing.
That's a strong bridge.
Yeah. Actually, it'll just land down here.
Crushing those three.
Yeah. And as it does, everyone in the line.
In a line?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
It's reflected!
Oh god.
What?
It gets reflected!
Why?
Tarask, baby!
Is that?
What?
It's not a spell
What?
technically.
Wait.
It's a spell-like ability. So does it reflect that?
Wait. What is this ability?
Oh, it says line spell, so I guess not. But
Okay.
man, and I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Kyle.
So that would be Splink, and then My Void and the Guard, Snowball, and Asher make
Bad spot,
a
dude.
DC 22 Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Splink succeeded.
I fail it.
He has advantage. He's just gonna use his legendary resistance and succeed as well.
Okay. That succeeds. So. So 58 on a fail and
Like
half that on a success.
Damn.
Okay, so Splink goes down. This guy goes down. A half would be 29 if you succeeded. I don't know about you, Paisley.
I failed it, so
Okay,
I'm
so
up.
you take 58 necrotic.
Yeah.
Wait, that's on a fail?
On a
Fail.
fail, you take 58.
Okay, on a succeed,
You take 29.
he's not dead. I thought you said it. I thought you said even if you, or if you fail,
Oh no.
or if you succeeded, you would take that.
Okay. And then did Snowball take it?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it lands, crashes in, and then immediately you see like a blackened smoke go across, and then it all ignites. Still all doing necrotic damage, but it looks cool. Why won't it? Okay. The props being weird. Okay. Jinrin's turn.
So, are we just not doing it, Smalley?
Smalley?
Yeah,
Why would he go?
because he teleported us in and he's here.
Yeah, and he had to sprint out here because he only has 30 feet of movement.
Oh, I never saw you move him.
Oh yeah, he's out here.
Yeah, so I was just like, never knew he had a turn yet.
Oh yeah. His turn's right after Asher. I just did his turn while she was still doing everything. Jenrin. Jenrin's gonna jump down, and as he's jumping down, you see as he transforms. To a large, too large for this place. Dragon as he swoops in to take on the other dragon.
Dragon fight.
Fucking.
One dragon sucking another dragon's dick. Blah, blah, blah.
One bite into. First one misses, but then it makes 2 attacks with its claws. 15, 18 plus 14. Goddamn. It's like 30-ish, so I believe those will both hit. 2 claw attacks, 2 6 plus 8. 27.
Two. What?
Splink,
Oh,
it is your go.
I'm invisible. That's the end of my turn.
Really?
I can't move. I can't take action.
Okay.
I use my bonus action to go invisible.
Okay. The commander. He will teleport to Asher. Splink. Make a DC 14 Constitution save, and so does that guy.
Yep.
Okay. Then you will take half.
I will still probably die then.
He teleports up, and I'm like, too late to change my mind.
So 18 halved would be 9.
Okay.
You still up?
2.
Nice.
Ooh.
And then that guy.
Get over here, boy. I got a healing potion for you.
That would take like 2 turns. I'll die before then.
Fair.
The flesh creature that was also fighting alongside him just blows up as he leaves. He teleports right in front of you, Asher, and says, "It's a bit late," as he is going to attack you twice. Ooh. 20 to hit.
He hit.
Okay, then both will hit. 2d8. And 24 points of damage between slashing and necrotic.
Down.
You're down.
I'm down.
Okay.
Yep.
And he will turn towards the rest of the group and say, "This is why you join us at our request." And goes in and stabs you while you're down.
Okay.
So you take 1 failed save.
Damn. Oh, do I have something for this?
Do you?
Second. I got stuff when I die. You learn the spell? Okay. Negative.
Okay.
Creature. Oh wait.
Oh wait, she can't be
Isn't it-
targeted by undead creatures unless they make a wisdom saving throw each time.
Yeah, if an undead targets you directly with an attack or spell, that creature must take a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Dang,
On
you,
failure,
you really should have.
I had no idea
You
this
should
existed.
know your character. Know your character. That's on
Yeah,
you.
Yeah.
the character got a little crazy. This character sheet's a little out of hand.
Okay. We will do that from now on. I did roll for this one, and he did succeed. Just to be
Okay,
fair.
fair enough.
It'd be on his second attack as well, though.
Yeah.
Every attack. And if they fail it, that attack is wasted.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that I thought I needed to do was defy death, but that's when I make a good, like a successful death saving throw, I can heal myself.
Okay.
That would have saved you, because that would have worked on your simulacrum as well.
Oh yeah, that would have been nice.
The wizard up here is going to target Janrin with a disintegrate. Janrin rolled a 3 plus 5, so he fails. So you'll take 10d6 plus 40. So 82 points of damage as the wizard points at Janrin and hits him with a sickly green ray. He is still fucking standing because that dragon's intense, but that was a large chunk of flesh off the back of the dragon. Okay. Zarlod. Now you guys are in the advantage for how many people there are. Zarlod's
Not a helpful advantage, though.
he's going to point down towards you, Splink.
I'm
and-
invisible.
Oh, I guess. Yeah,
I am invisible.
yeah. I was gonna say he might have known, but he probably would have thought that you teleported. Yuck. Oh, he could probably do something else, actually. Oh, he has cure wounds, but he doesn't have healing word. Trying to get down to Asher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He'll put his shield there anyway. And then, Snowball for now will get 1d8 temporary hit points.
Let's go!
3 temporary hit points.
Let's go!
And then, once Asher, if you do get up, he can give you some. Sograk is going to get over here on the bridge, and he is going to start taking on this dragon. Okay, so he's going to make a tail attack. 2. Dude. He just made fucking 2 tail attacks and they were both nat ones.
what he gets.
Yeah.
Should have reckless.
Yeah. That sucks. He's gonna put, this guy is going to put his hand out towards the commander. The commander, again, has that, orangish glow around him.
This guy?
Yeah. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh, boy. This flesh brute's going to run up.
I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
At 20.
Yeah. Ooh.
53.
Damn. 53. Damn, that was a good hit. And then it's gonna make 3 attacks on Snowball. Um, 22, 17, and 18.
22 hits.
Okay.
Snowball has resistance to damage.
Okay.
Any physical damage he has resistance to.
Sweet. So 14 plus 8, 22, so 11 with his resistance.
Okay.
Snowball's turn.
Snowball. Like he's probably just gonna turn and multi-attack the big guy.
Cup.
All of these are at +8. 20, 20, 16.
20, 20, and 16. 16 misses.
Okay.
The other 2 hit.
So one is this +5, and then this +5. So this +10. Just 16.
Okay.
The big damage is if he's able to swallow somebody.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
That's Snowball's turn.
Alright. Hoople. Levi,
Yeah.
are you back? Okay.
Sorry, dogs
You're
were
good.
barking, so I thought was making sure that dude didn't like.
The only thing you could see is one dragon sucking off another dragon.
is the bony dragon my favorite foe or my.
Bony Dragon is your favorite foe, yeah.
All right,
For
can I
your
see
oath
him
bow.
from where I'm at?
You would have to move forward to get visual on him. You'd have to
Alright,
move up
if-
to this
Or up.
or up.
Yeah, I was gonna go up. So I'm gonna move. That's not what I meant to do.
You went through the window.
I did somehow.
Stop moving. I'll grab your character. There you go.
Alright.
Stop going through the window.
I wasn't. There. Alright. So then I'm gonna shoot my arrow
Okay.
at the bony dragon. That's a 29 to hit.
29 will hit. Yeah.
Alright. So 4, 3 plus 5. Going to reroll D8. Four, so 33 points of damage on my first hit.
Nice.
And then second attack.
You're the 7.
Yep. 18 to hit.
18 will miss.
Okay.
So the first one you strike into and crack some of the bones, and the second one goes through the rib cage out the other side.
And I'm gonna bonus action hide. 28.
Okay. All right. Asher Ashening. I guess no more.
That's
Ashening.
It's just me.
Just
I'm all
Asher.
day. Yeah. Who? Okay, here we go. Death saving throw.
That is
Oh.
a success. So you have one success, one failure.
Nope. Defy death. She heals.
I am up with 8.
Oh, really?
Or I rolled
1d8 plus 1. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
So-
Is that a
That's an undying warlock thing.
cool?
With 3 health.
You just
I
have
got
to
3
make
health
a
points.
make a save.
It's only once per long rest, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you are up.
Yay.
I believe normally that's your turn, but
Nope.
go for it.
This is a no action thing.
It says in parentheses, no actions.
Okay.
But the does that mean I get to take a full action though, or does it just
Well,
mean?
Normally, you wouldn't take your turn
Well,
at all, but
Death
Yeah.
saving throws, or is that a beginning of turn or end of turn thing?
When you succeed a death saving throw, you stabilize with 1d8. Oh, I think it happens.
Begin a turn in combat with 0. You make a death saving throw. So it's the beginning of her turn that she
Yeah.
makes the check.
I was gonna let you go anyway, so it doesn't matter either way.
Well, that way we know.
Oh. With just a
I
bonus
mean, this is
action.
our last
or-
game of D&D ever.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
We're gonna play more D&D.
No, we're not.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Moving
you
on.
are-
That was settled.
you are up, and you have minimal health, but still some.
Okay. Well, there's like a wave of warriors in front of me, and it's just like,
Yeah, it's a
whoa.
wave of death and bodies, but some are moving.
Okay. I wonder how many times I can die and get up. Oh, I
One.
can only get
One.
up once.
Yeah.
So I should probably get out of here. How to get out of here? And how beat up are the people in front of me looking?
Let's see. Snowball, I don't know, because that's Dakota.
He's about half.
Okay. So Snowball looks kind of rough.
Oh no, he's a bit over half. Almost exactly 60%.
The commander, I mean, he's looking a little beat up. Definitely some broken bones. The guard right here, isn't looking too terrible. And then the brute, is looking pretty rough. And then there's this flying guy too, and I don't think he's been hit, but I'll check.
Well, I guess I'm going to freaking healing word myself at the 5th level.
Okay.
Or you can far step. Just get
oh,
out of
I
there.
could just far step. That's true. 60 feet. Maybe I'll. Has to be a place I can see.
Yeah. So any place you can see within that. It could be up to here, and then you can just move.
Yeah, maybe it'll just be the balcony again. So I'm gonna blip over there. Second. I gotta like juggle the different floors a whole bunch.
If you
Okay.
shift click yourself, you can just teleport.
Or you can, if you
Yeah,
wanted to,
no,
you
I
can
just
come
have
into
to
like
fix
this
the floors
side over
first.
here.
I'm gonna go back to where I was.
Okay.
But like on this railing.
Okay.
And wow, it's a shit show.
If that was your bonus action, you still have your action, but you can't do another leveled spell. But you could, like Eldritch Blast, or
Yeah. Maybe I'll just do that. Eldritch Blast him up.
Okay.
So the person who was in front of me,
Commander.
and then the guy next to him.
Okay. How much at the commander and how much to that guy?
2 to commander, 1 to that guy.
Okay.
Okay, here's the commander. 14, 29.
14 will miss. 29 will hit.
So yeah, let's do that guy first. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the other guy. 22.
22 just hits.
4 points of damage.
Okay. And then he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. If you're dead. I'm going to do this all again though.
Okay. He does succeed the Constitution saving throw.
You've already done your bonus action.
You did your bonus action already.
Oh, that's right, my bad. Okay. That's all I got.
Okay.
You can still move.
Oh.
If you just wanted to like break line of sight.
Yeah, maybe I will. I'll come up around here. Come on, buddy. Why can't I grab you? Oh, it's because I'm trying to grab the dead skeleton. Okay, hugging this pole.
Okay.
Afraid for my life a little bit.
All right. Next up is Molly. Smalley is also going to target the scary dragon. What's his biggest spell? It's not gonna fucking kill everyone.
Fleet Storm.
I could do Meteor Swarm and kill everyone.
The Scourge of the Undead is too powerful. You have to do
Don't worry, guys. The goblins will be here any second. Any second.
Didn't our backup already arrive?
What was that?
Didn't our backup already arrive?
No.
Oh.
No.
It arrived, kind of.
Oh.
It's just not in this here. It's everywhere else.
No, okay. I mean, this fight isn't that hard, so... you know,
Oh,
fine.
really?
Die!
Mr.
You
wants
okay?
to be targeted by everything from now on?
I mean, I haven't gotten a single bit of
Could you?
damage yet.
Did you get over
You
here
also
and get
barely
targeted?
dealt any damage out.
Shut up!
Yeah.
I did too! I killed 2 flying things and...
You killed
and
2
hit
of the
me.
weaker creatures.
Shut up. I'm really...
Basically like synaptic static and killed like 6 people in 1 hit.
Alright, this character is like, the first shot is important. And then the rest suck balls.
And your first shot was against an inconsequential creature.
Hey, you don't know? Like, all 3 of them could have, like, swooped down on you, and, you know, flying enemies or pain in the ass.
It was a good move. So you see as Smalley summons a sphere of spinning ice right below the creature, and it takes 23 points of damage, and then the sphere stays there.
There's a sphere of spinning ice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Fucking. I don't want to do these guys anymore. Fuck. The two skeletons.
There's still skeletons left?
Yeah, there's two of them.
They walk into the ice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll just have them both shoot at you, Splink, with
I'm
disadvantage.
invisible?
Are you invisible? Fuck! I'll just shoot at fucking,
I
Snowball.
mean, they can try.
Okay.
This is the first time you were about to hit me with a fucking
So,
ranged attack. +4s, they both miss.
+4s, yeah. Okay. They both die.
They both died. They just ceased. They gave up.
They gave up.
I was gonna end up killing them with Splink just to save some time. It would have been like inopportune for my character to do that rather than like heal himself, but
Yeah.
I was just gonna do it and move just to help you out.
Takes 2 attacks. This other flying one is going to take 2 attacks on Snowball. Nope, they both miss.
His AC's 20, by the way.
Yeah. Back up to the top. Dragon.
Our dragon or their dragon?
Their dragon.
Hmm.
It's gonna lift up in the air
Oh, are they gonna do a giant aerial fight?
if they can.
Alright, bite him. Attack of opportunity, bite him. Also, Zogrek, stab him.
Oh yeah, Zograk gets an attack of opportunity.
He's like, now it's your turn to suck my dick.
He rolled a 2. God damn, Zograk. He
Zogrek
sucks.
sucks. How'd you lose to him, Paisley?
Wow.
He's gonna roll to regain
Breath attack.
breath attack. 5 or 6. 1.
There's a little bit of showboating involved when I should have been playing smarter. There is definitely much better spells to use against
Oh
him
no,
than
you can't use
not.
Sickening Radiance. Damn it.
Oh, I think I have a thing for this
Oh?
called Warcaster. And it says up to 5th or 1 second. I actually wanted to ask about this because
Mhm.
I was concerned. Let me find it again. Per day.
While you do that, I will take a bite and claw attack on
Once,
Jenrin.
once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to
It's just
recover.
short rest.
Up to a. Oh, so I have to rest to do it?
Yeah.
It's not like once a day. Well, dang.
And 19. Those are plus 15. Show. Those all hit. 2d10 and 46. Plus 24, so 44 points of damage.
Is plus is more than 20?
Well, I mean, that was
Stupid.
3 attacks. It's plus 8.
Oh, okay. I was like, Jesus Christ.
4. God damn, Jenrin. Adult dragons
Yeah.
are not a joke.
Is he hanging in there?
Yeah, he still has like 140 hit points.
Oh, jeez. That's my maximum.
Yeah. He started,
Actually, it's 141 is my
he
max.
started at 256. Alright. Jenrin's turn. gonna breath attack this guy.
Just, he's like, you want me to suck your dick? How about this instead?
Dex plus 9, so it'd be
He's like, I'm not gonna suck your dick. I'm gonna give you a blowjob.
Got him.
Dumb.
18d6. And then half. 56. Pluses, no. So 20,
28.
28.
Does Jenner not have any bonuses when dealing fire damage?
Not in this form. He does when he's in his regular form.
Would have just been better to be Janrin. You don't have to be a dragon.
Fuck you, he does.
Let's try to be like uplifting. Like you're enough.
Splink, it's your go.
Okay. I am now visible.
God damn. These rounds take forever.
Yes. Yup. I am instantly going to go this way. I can make to about there. I'm going to...
Okay, you pass by the bunch of dead bodies.
Oh, they're dead bodies?
They are now that you're that close.
Oh, wow. Sorry. My bad. Didn't mean to kill you guys. I'm gonna upcast Cure Wounds.
Okay. To yourself.
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hit myself for 20.
Okay.
And then my bonus action...
It's only one round that wastes your action. After
What?
After haste.
Yeah, it's just the next turn. My bonus action, I'm gonna... Believe it or not. Believe it. If you would... I'm gonna go invisible. That's my turn.
Alright. Commander. He is going to teleport again. I need Snowball to make a save. Yeah, it succeeds.
Oh, do you, it's a spell-like ability, right, Kyle? That's why I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So Tarasques have this cool thing where... Okay.
Yeah, take 9 points of damage. And then Asher. You see as the commander.
But she broke line of sight.
He still fucking knows where she is.
Stupid.
You see as the commander reforms out of the shadows in front of you. Blade ready, striking twice. Uh, 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I'll do this first.
Hold on. He has to make a wisdom save to try to hit her.
Oh, right.
Paisley.
This guy's undead. Right, so DC 16.
Wisdom save that succeeds.
Okay.
So that plus 4. So 31 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay. And then again, he's going to stab into you with his sword.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom
Yes.
save. Is this a spell or magical effect?
It's
It says other. Let me look here.
it's not from a spell. It's from her warlock.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's among the dead. Or nope. 1 second. I lost it again.
Last features.
He has magic resistance and turn resistance, but
Oh.
I'll just roll once. 19 without the plus, so then stabs into you again, and whispers only to you, "Should have taken the offer," and pulls the blade out.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's a failed save. W. Sword. He's going to hit Janrin with Synaptic Static.
Aha! Who is?
This wizard guy up here.
Oh, okay. The one that Levi probably should have started by hitting, like a long time ago.
He was not up there when I first started shooting and shit, so don't even give me that bullshit. All right.
Yeah, you know, one of the spellcasters that is like focused on just buffing the enemy boss and dealing massive damage to our team. Yeah, maybe focus that next time.
Nope,
Too
fuck
late.
you.
It's
I'm
too late.
still going for the dragon.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine because it's like you've already used all your shit. You don't do anything anymore. It's just maybe when you would have done something, maybe focus.
Hey, I'm leaving this all on you. You're the one that gave me the idea for this character.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I didn't know that you would just play it bad though.
Bullshit. This character is specifically designed for an assassin.
Yeah,
Can't
so maybe assassinate the high priority targets instead of like the bodyguard.
My first turn is already over, bitch.
You guys watch.
Yeah, and
as-
what did you do with it?
You guys watch as Zarlad makes a cannon.
And also, you had an opportunity to redesign your character when you were reborn. Paisley
Actually,
did.
no.
Yeah. But I thought it was
Zarlad's gonna
weird.
run over here, Asher, and he is going to cast Cure Wounds.
Dude,
Ew.
I was gonna do that on my turn.
Legs, guys.
He then looks up at the commander after healing, just kneeling down and healing your wounds for 6 points of damage.
And he's just like, you bitch.
And he is. Yeah, he's gonna back up as much as he possibly can.
Does my spells get reset after coming back from death?
Your
No.
spells, no.
No,
But your
it
death
did,
saves, yes.
so that's annoying.
Your death saves always reset, because this isn't Pathfinder.
No, it cleared out when I said heal and then apply changes. It cleared out all my freaking shit.
Did
So-
you take a long rest?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know
Well,
what's up
you
with that.
did both of your fifth spell slots.
Yeah, and I think I did a 2. It was either a 2 or a 3.
Okay.
For what?
I thought it was like Shatter.
I thought that was on your other person.
Maybe it wasn't my other guy.
I'm pretty sure you only done your two fifth levels
Yeah.
and then a bunch of cantrips.
So this actually happens the first I died, cleared everything, then I checked everything, then I died again and I cleared everything and I applied the changes again. So it's like heal for 6, apply changes, and it like gave me all my
Oh,
spells
don't
back.
do it in D&D Beyond. I always keep track of
Ugh.
health and stuff on Talespire.
Oh.
I like D&D Beyond. Yeah. Zograk is gonna try to go after this brute. Dude. He rolled a 1 and a 17. So
He sucks.
finally
he
hit
sucks.
an attack.
I told you, only bring competent fighters. And we still brought Zograk?
2d12. And then just the normal damage from his tail. 1d8, and then 15. So this plus 15. Fuck you, Zagrak. So 15 plus another 3, so 25, 28 points damage to that guy. At this point, the just battlefield, the brute is looking kind of rough. The dragon, not so much, but the commander is showing wear and tear. Plus brute. It's gonna make 3 attacks on Snowball. Plus 11, so those will all hit. Forty 48 points of piercing and slashing damage on Snowball.
Is that with the reduction?
No. So 24.
Who was that from? The brute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the brute just starts stabbing and biting into Snowball. Snowball's turn.
He's gonna do the same thing back.
Titan Flight.
Those are Jesus Christ. 25 is the lowest.
Okay, yeah, they all hit.
And then this plus 15, 28 plus. It needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength. 23.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
All right, that's Snowball.
Okay. Hoovel.
Yeah. All right. I'll.
All right, we can go to the next turn now. Nothing's gonna happen here.
Wow, shut up. Quit your bullying.
Okay, I apologize. Let's see what he can do, guys.
I'm gonna attack the mage dude.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I hidden to him? So I get my sneak attack.
You're invincible.
Oh, that's right. I'll get advantage. 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Oh. Oh, okay.
You get advantage
Why would I get advantage?
because you're invisible.
Oh. Whatever.
Yeah, you can roll for a 20, but
Yeah.
yeah, you saw
Anything that relies on dark vision to see you, you are invisible to.
Oh, okay.
You guys need to learn your characters. No, that's a Gloomstalker thing.
27 to hit or 27 damage.
27 damage. All right.
Yeah, Levi, that's a Gloomstalker thing. If you're in dim light or darkness and and a creature relies on dark vision to see you, you are invisible to them.
Yeah, I do vaguely remember that.
Okay.
And if you're
so,
invisible to something, they can't see you. You have an advantage to hit them.
Oh, okay. Cool. Second attack.
Okay.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
13 points of damage.
Alright.
And then bonus action hide.
Alright, so the
26.
26. Alright. So yeah, it
You have advantage on hiding. You're invisible.
Alright, yeah.
takes 2 arrows and looks up at you and grimaces.
30.
Yeah.
Licks into an invisible space.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Asher.
Hey,
You are
maybe I was thinking
up with some hit points.
that. What was it, like 3?
Yep.
Yeah.
and the guy's still there.
Yeah, he is still right in front of you.
Can we put a floor on this thing?
Or what thing?
The ceiling here. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Whenever I click,
Yeah.
I keep
I
getting the
can
roof.
put that on.
Okay.
Well,
There you go.
I guess I'm just
Thank you.
gonna point blank start Eldritch blasting this boy like 6 times.
Okay, we'll have disadvantage unless you have anything that says otherwise.
Warcaster.
Or yeah. Okay. So here I go. Can I just roll all 6 dice?
Sure, if you want to use your action and bonus action, just do it all at the same time.
I do. I would really like this guy to be dead. 24, 24, 16, 19, 19, 18.
The two
Lowest.
24s hit.
Okay, no 19s.
No 19s.
Damn. Well. And so it's just 15 points of damage.
Alright. He is looking pretty bad at this point. His armor is all dented in and his bones are starting to crumble.
Okay.
Macy's really starting to feel that undead warlock aspect. And she just keeps going dead, back, dead, back, dead,
Yeah.
back.
And I'm not moving either, because just in case Zarla can do something to finish him off, I'm just gonna stand here.
Okay. Alright. Then Ismali.
Is everything over here dead?
Yeah.
So it's just dragon,
It's-
this group, that guy, and boss?
Yeah. Moves out there. He is. Damn. Hold monster doesn't have any effect on undead. Okay. He points at the creature and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which it does not make. It will use its special save. It will make it, so it will take half of 10d6. So you see as this Molly points up and ice explodes around the undead dragon. Alright. Dragon's turn. Bad Dragon's turn.
The rounds are going faster, finally.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a rhythm, and also there's just less. Does not get its breath back, but is going to make the 3 attacks on Janrin again. It's plus 15, so those will all hit. $23 plus 24 would be 47. Janrin's getting down there. But it's his turn. He did have the synaptic static. So he will have a -6 to his rolls.
Is he concentrating on a spell save right now, or spell right now?
Oh fuck! That would have dropped. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, he would have still saved. He would have.
I'll make a couple saves for him right now.
Those are pretty good saves.
Yeah, so 11 plus 9 would be 20. So it would have dropped. The first one wouldn't have, but the second one definitely would have.
Oh yeah, he would have dropped that or like disintegrate and shit.
Yeah.
That's one of the bad parts about it being a.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's on me.
That's okay. It's a cool fight. So
It's a cool fight.
Yeah.
But now he gets to use spells.
or just go dragon again.
He can only do that once. Actually, he could have done it twice, so I'll just say he used the second time to do that again.
I mean, he could turn someone into a T-Rex.
He's gonna use immolation on the dragon, and he sets the undead dragon ablaze. Does make a
like
save.
my heart.
I think that will fail. Yeah. It will use another legendary resistance. Gets 3. So takes 86.
Immolation.
15. Yeah. So, 16 points damage. That guy's looking pretty rough too.
Everybody's looking pretty rough.
Yeah. You guys are spreading out damage pretty well. Splink.
All right, Splink is going to rush up these stairs. Get to about here. Remember me, motherfucker? Teleport.
Alright.
Bam! That's 32.
32 will hit.
$39 points of damage.
Damn. Alright. You come around the corner and you uppercut and just like tear up the whole back of him. He's looking like he's barely standing.
Oh, I have advantage. I'm flanking.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll to see if that was a 20.
Okay.
No, it was not. Second attack. Uh, 29. Oh no. 26. 20.
26.
Wait, what did I roll?
13.
27. 27.
27. He reaches around and looks like he's gonna try to parry it. And even with that, you still get through his defenses.
32.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. You see that head? You see that head that he's got? I said this in the beginning. I'm gonna knock that fucking head off.
Yeah.
All right, so you come around the corner. You crack one knee. He goes down to a knee.
And then I'm like, that's no way to get ahead in life.
As you bring your maul around, and fucking take off his head in one clean sweep. He tries to go around to deflect it, and you just knock his weapon aside. And
That's
that
no
guy
way to get ahead
falls.
in life.
As he falls, you see as multiple other creatures fall as well, including both his bodyguards.
We're still up from the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, the flesh monster, this guy who's still up.
Just planks off of Snowball's back.
Yeah. I think that's all the creatures. The dragon is still up.
Is that the last thing, though?
That is the last thing that is still up.
Okay. Then my bonus action is going to be...
End him. Yo, dragon.
Not a whole lot. I've used a lot of my bonus action stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step. Dang. No, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So I'll have it up for next round.
Okay. So yeah, you have Zephyr Strike up. Zarlod, he's going to cast his shield up here. Or I guess move it up here. And he is going to give you both.
He's... Shouldn't I have been getting a bunch of temporary HP on Snowball the entire time?
Why so?
Because the shield was down there.
But he wasn't using it. He was using.
Oh,
his...
it's only when he activates it.
Yeah. So you and Splink and Asher get 8 temporary hit points.
Ooh, good roll, good roll.
Yeah, that was best.
Nice, nice.
Zograk can do fucking nothing. God, you're useless.
Zograk's so bad. As soon as he gets down here into the fight, they all fall.
Dude, he was not very useful this fight.
Told you!
Um,
A joke I made like 3 sessions ago.
Snowball's turn.
He's also kind of useless right
Yeah,
here.
Tarrasque don't really have a range.
He's just gonna climb to the roof.
Okay. Yeah, the roof starts cracking under his weight as he moves across.
But that's what he does.
All right, Hoovel.
Maybe I can pull some attention with him or something.
Alright.
Only thing left is the dragon.
Alright, cool. I'm going to attack the dragon.
Alright.
God damn it. I'm assuming a 16 doesn't hit?
16 does not hit.
Does this dragon rely on dark vision?
I do not believe so. Let me check.
Okay.
There's senses. No, it does not.
Okay. Then you would not be invisible to this dragon.
But I did get a 30 to hide, right?
Well, that's until you take the an action, like try to shoot at him.
So I don't get the second.
You get advantage on the first one, but not the second one.
Okay, well.
I mean, they were also bad rolls as well.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna hop down. Hop down here.
Yeah, break line of sight.
Yes. Do I get advantage on stealth? Still?
You do not.
Okay. 30.
You don't need it, bitch.
All right. Asher, you are up.
Hello.
You have some health. You have some temp HP.
Yeah.
Dead bodies all around you.
You got the encouragement from fucking Splink knocking this dude's head off. Your turn to be inspired. Wow. You can also just, take a turn to, like, heal yourself.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
You said you had, like, healing potions, and you can also, like, healing word yourself.
Yeah. I'm gonna drink my healing potion.
Healing potion.
Yeah, so I can like stay in the fight a little longer.
Casey, are
Yeah.
you not using the spell guard shield?
Yeah.
Because she gave it to.
Somebody else. I gave it to
Oh,
Zarlot.
okay. It's still in your inventory.
Or she might have given him a different shield.
Okay, so it's 2d4 plus 2 hit points is my healing potion.
Okay.
2d4.
I know why
She-
your AC went down
Wow.
to 14 when you took your armor off. It's because you're wearing 2 sets of armor on your character sheet.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh. What's my... Ah. Yeah, then I'm gonna freaking... Ah. Yeah, so I used my action, correct? Is drinking potion action?
Drinking
Yeah.
potion, homebrew, I do a bonus action. For drinking it
Okay.
yourself, if you feed it to someone else, it's an action.
Gotcha. Then I am gonna healing word myself as well, so I can
Well,
use
you
that.
can't.
Healing word,
It's also
Is-
a bonus action.
but you can use both, just you would have to use the potion as an action.
Okay, I guess I will do that then. Then I'm gonna.
You take that. You enjoy your healing potion,
oh my
bottle and
God.
all.
Yeah.
You really savor that.
Okay. Gonna cast it at the 3rd level actually. So 3d4 plus 3.
Okay.
Okay. Points. Okay. I'm kind of back on business now. Yeah.
Right, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Back to Smalley. Yeah, we'll just do the same. Points up at the dragon, and a huge sphere of ice forms around it as it makes a save.
Oh, this
real
combination
low.
is icy hot.
Oh, that's cool. Janrin and Smalley are standing on the bridge.
Yeah.
But he points up, and ice forms around it. It failed, but it'll use its last legendary resistance. And take half this.
Have I said any catchy enough things to be the title of this episode?
15 points of damage. Alright. Ooh, back up to the dragon. The dragon looks over you, flapping its wings, doesn't get its breath weapon back. Those of you who speak Draconic, who I believe would be
Me, Jenrin, Asher.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I speak Draconic too.
You do.
All
Everyone,
of us.
everyone speaks Draconic. You hear the
We know
dragon.
you
say-
like to do weird shit with dragons, Kyle.
You hear the dragon hovering over you say, "You will all burn! Master will lord over your dead bodies!"
Yikes.
As it will flee.
Hey, whoa, flee!
Mm-hmm. It flaps its wings, and you hear the cry once more. As
Oh, not that kind of cry. The dragon's just.
And with that, Hoovel, unless you want to take one more shot at the dragon, as
Ooh, it's shooting his pooper.
it would be in your range for one more round.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna take another shot.
You have advantage, you're hidden.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it counted this.
Yeah, you would be hidden at this range.
30 or 20? 20 to hit?
20 to hit will miss.
Fuck me! Alright.
Do you want to take your second attack, or do you get a second attack?
That was my second attack.
Oh, okay.
No, you have advantage
Oh,
on your first one.
Yeah. Okay.
Now you just don't have advantage.
But, oh, whoops. Okay, fine. First one.
Oh?
How much to hit?
25.
25 will hit.
Yeah!
And he's still your oath, and he can be your favorite foe?
He is my favorite class. 34 points of damage. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to re-roll the 1d6. So,
Did you roll sneak attack there?
39. Yeah, it's my first hit on him. I was hidden and I had advantage.
You didn't have advantage on the second attack. What?
Fine.
So how much damage total?
I don't know, I gotta re-roll this shit, because I did sneak attack. So, 23 points of damage.
23.
You see his body crash into the ground.
It gives off one more roar in pain as the arrow sinks into it, but it continues to fly. And with that, you guys are out of initiative.
I'm going to drag his body and his head off of this
Mm-hmm.
and sit on his throne
Okay.
with his dead body at my feet and his head stuck to my mace.
All right.
Then I'm gonna have Snowball come down and sit at my side.
Cool.
That's an intimidating presence.
With that,
With mounds of bodies surrounding me.
Yeah.
with that visual, I will end today's session.
This was a long session.
This was a
This was
very
a
long
long
session.
session.
Thank you all for sticking with us. If you're still watching, this will be our last D&D stream for right now.
Do we want to do a finalizing wrap up
Yeah,
session next week?
I plan.
Or do we want to
on-
take a break and do that the following week?
I plan on getting with everyone and just talking about what they would want their characters to do after this. But we will do an epilogue episode, whether that's just me talking or everyone getting together, depending on what everyone wants to do. But this is our last.
We will have
D&D
an epilogue
adventure.
episode here in the next future, in the probably next either next week or probably the following.
Yep.
And then our next campaign will be actually in Pathfinder. So if you guys are interested in seeing some Pathfinder stuff, keep an eye
Or
out for that.
just, or if you just like us a lot and want to watch us, you can watch us play Pathfinder instead. Yeah.
So yeah, thank you everyone who watched, and thank you players for playing through my campaign.
Yeah. A lot of
Uh,
fun.
I guess it was all right.
Oof.
We will see you bitches next
See
time.
you bitches next
Bye.
time.